Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Fantastic.
How are you?
Yeah.
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Excited for what we have here today. I hope you guys are as well.
So excited.
You sound it. You sound
Yeah,
so
man.
excited.
I'm looking at the straight, the overlay. It looks fucking sweet as well.
Oh, it
Yeah,
does
Yeah,
look
hopefully
nice.
this one lasts for more than 2 episodes.
Hey. So, do you guys have any chit to chat before we start?
Yeah,
we
Mr. Man,
good.
do you have anything you want to say?
No,
Are you sure?
I don't have anything to say. Yeah.
All right. Well, Tombs of Scoria is going to be our second edition AD&D campaign. It's going to be a little different if you've only seen 5th edition. In fact, it's going to be a lot different. And we'll go through some of those changes as we approach them. So we won't spend too much time on that right now. But our general premise of this campaign, if you haven't seen the Session 0 character building, is that Scoria is a red dragon who has been living and dominating a kingdom in the world of Arcadia, the continent of Arcadia, for a long time now, and has recently been dragged into a war. And the players are going to be on the other side, on the side of Drekis, and realize that Scoria is going to be a problem. So we're here to slowly equip a party with the right gear that they're going to need to bring down the dragon. And it's going to be a long process, and it will involve raiding many a tomb to find the right combination of artifacts and gear, and along with other things, to get ready to fight this queen bitch of the universe, as it may be. We've already made our characters, so why don't we do just a quick round of character introduction. So let's start with Destiny. Who are you and who are you playing?
My character's name is Tyrael. I am the oldest brother of the McGarry family. Tyrael grew up kind of off on his own. Not like completely off on his own, but I think like he spent more time learning kind of like weird stuff from his uncle growing up, which explains his like pickpocketing, thieving past. Not really caring much like what was going on with the family. And I think as he's matured and as he's gotten a bit older and he's kind of seen like the state of the world and the state of the family, I think Tyrael is a little bit more driven to kind of like make a place in the world for both his name and more importantly his family's name. And that's where Tyrael's at right now.
Excellent. What about you, MrMouton?
My character is Anton McGarry. He's the middle child who was badly burned. He has a 5 hotness. He was badly burned when he was a young boy, and he was saved by Tyrael from a burning building. He's got massive scars all over his face, and he has since joined the church and is a cleric of vengeance of Valthara.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And last but not least, the youngest sibling here, Nick. Who are you and who are you playing today?
I'm Nick, that's it. I'm playing Imric McGarry, the youngest child. Something like, mid-20s. A wizard fighter. Just sort of graduated from wizard school a few years ago. And, living that noble life, not really worrying too much about personal responsibility, out there drinking, living a good life as a noble. Unfortunately been dragged into this foolhardy quest by his 2 older brothers, and is not too hype about it, to be honest.
Okay.
For people that have watched your other campaigns, or for us that have participated in your other campaigns, can you clarify in terms of the timeline? You said that we're starting a year prior to, I think, of Dyson Men, right?
Yes. You are starting in the year 1511. I can give you an exact start date. I just need to pull up my calendar. Wikipedia timeline. Here we go.
We can still save Lenny and Nevitz.
There's a chance
We can change the timeline.
we could change the exposition of them hanging.
So the first time Scoria attacked Drakisian soldiers was May 22nd, 1511. So you were first approached, I would say, 2 weeks later about what's going on, sort of given the proposal, which we're going to skip over the initial proposal because we, why bother role-playing something we already know is going to happen. And so we'll be coming in after you guys have had another 2 weeks to order yourselves and are now arriving through some back doors in the keep to talk with the queen about getting ready to do this stuff. So we will start on June 20th, 1511.
Cool. And then just so that I understand, it's Anton and Imric, right?
Yep.
Pronunciations. Okay, gotcha.
Yep, Anton.
And we are the
Anton.
only 3 children. We don't have any other sisters, brothers.
Right.
Okay, unless one of us dies, then.
Then there's a brother somewhere.
It's possible there are illegitimate children all over the place.
Okay.
To review who your family is, you are the black sheep of the royal family. Your mother was going to be queen one day, but she wasn't really suited for it and didn't really want the job. So when her father, the former king, was becoming quite ill, she said, "Peace out, bitches. There's this young man that I want to marry. I'm going to go marry him." And that was your father. The McGarry family was poorly respected. They had fallen into debts, into drinking and gambling. No one really thought much of them. And then the would-be queen married into the family, raising their stature and putting them in a very awkward place. And so you guys have been sort of this black sheep, sort of related to the royal family, but in order for the queen to abdicate, she had to give up her name, give up her lands and her titles, and join with this small, degenerate family. They were then gifted a bunch of wealth by the new queen, your mother's younger sister, and brought them up in social standing somewhat. But no one knows really how to treat you guys. You're sort of villains, but at the same time you're related to the queen, and it's like a good relation there, so no one wants to piss you off, but no one really wants to help you out. You're in this awkward gray zone in the world. And you've been tasked for this job because y'all are loyal to the crown, because if you go anywhere else in the world, someone's going to want to kidnap you and interrogate you and hold you hostage. This is really the only safe place in all of Arcadia for you here in Drekis, and if Drekis falls, you're definitely going to die. So there's a lot of self-preservation going into this, in addition to, of course, you guys wanting to be great heroes, except for Imric.
True, we're lawful good.
Yeah.
And
lawful
chat can
good.
call us on that from now on.
Until we need something.
Even lawful good people make mistakes and bad decisions from time to time.
True.
Awesome. Should we
So
go over the magic
there-
items that we were given?
Yeah, we can. I wanted to see if there's anything else that we wanted to go over or talk about before we start. No?
No.
Bueller? Okay.
I guess as a warning for some people watching, this is my first time in 2E, so our first few combat rounds are probably going to be a little slow as I kind of pick it up, but hopefully we're okay.
Yeah. So, you guys live in Wicthron Rarenta, the capital of Drekis. And you are going to be heading into the keep, but you're not going through the front doors because this whole job that you're on, this whole mission of acquiring this loot to go take down Scoria, needs to be done in secret. There are spies about, and if they catch word of this plan, inevitably someone will come after you and try and prevent you from accomplishing it. Just send off some of her lesser minions to murder you early on. So the idea is that while you're working for the queen, this is a a covert mission. The crown will be able to intervene to help you out a few times. I think we're going to probably say about 2 to 3 times a year they can intervene on your behalf. So if you get in trouble, if you're caught stealing shit from a tomb and you don't want to like murder all the witnesses, the crown might be able to step in. Or if there's something that you need them to do, like there's a specific thing that you need from a person and you can't find a way to get it, they might be able to step in and request or outright buy the item from them. But if you do this too many times, it'll start to draw suspicion because you are an interesting group of people that everyone loves to talk about. And everyone loves to talk about whatever the queen's up to. So if the McGarry family's seen raiding tombs and the queen's bailing them out and buying items that the McGarry family's expressed interest in, everyone's going to figure out what's going on. So there's a little bit of leeway and assistance from the crown, but not too terribly much.
So
To
to clarify in terms of the understanding, so would other noble families have an understanding of what our mission is, or just that we're tasked with something?
No, they won't even know that this is going on.
Okay.
The only people who will know what are happening is your parents, the queen, and her closest advisors.
Gotcha, okay.
Nobody else knows anything. To them, you guys are just the same drunken louts that you've always been.
Gotcha, okay.
So you will be taking one of the back sally ports into the keep. It's actually hidden in a barn at the back of it. The barn is like one of the royal barns here to hold the horses that are held outside the keep. And a secret door there will lead underground, under the moat, and into one of the dungeon cells in the keep itself, through which you can take some routes and end up in the keep proper.
Are we being led by someone?
Yes, you will have been fetched by a servant, a trusted servant.
Does the servant have a name?
Yes. This is the great time to pull from that list of names you gave me.
And this isn't
6 of them.
this isn't the first time that we're going to see the Queen about this, right? This is just like going for an update or something.
This is the second time. You were approached 2 weeks ago about this and unanimously agreed to take it on, and then
Right.
given some time to get your affairs in order. And you're coming back this week for information about the first tomb to take on, to get some additional help from the Queen, to answer any questions you might have, to sort of sort out any last minute details, and then to head to the first tomb, where you can hopefully grab the initial gear that everyone thinks you're going to need for the future.
And we've never really been close to the Queen before this. Like, she's kind of ignored us up until now.
She's cool with your mom, and they will hang out and chat from time to time, so you've been in her presence, but usually it's like the sisters hang out, and you know, how often do you really want to hang out with your aunt when your aunt and your mom are chatting, right? It's
Okay.
kind of whatever.
Well,
You have
did
a
we roll for her
relationship with her,
hotness?
but-
I mean, I'm just kidding.
She's your. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, how hot is our aunt?
She's the queen.
She's super fucking hot, dude. Not good enough for the front entrance, I say, whispering to Anton as we enter through a jail cell.
You know they don't like the likes of us.
Yeah. Didn't want to speak to us until they needed us to die for them.
Honestly, you make us look pretty bad with your drunken behavior all the time, so would make sense.
Hey,
Yeah, well, you know, just
maybe if you two act up, maybe they'll have better opinions of us going forward, okay?
yeah, Tyrell, okay.
The
I look down
servant-
to them and roll my eyes.
The servant is a young woman named Penny. And she will ignore everything you're saying because she's a well-trained servant who doesn't really hear the things happening around her. You know what I mean? And she will lead you through the dungeons by torchlight, up until the hallways, dousing the torch in a bucket nearby, and into one of these comfortable parlor rooms in the castle. Whereupon she will go out and tell the Queen you are ready for her.
I order a drink off the servant.
The servant will bring you a what do you drink, Emmerich?
Wine.
Wine. Red, white?
Red, please.
Yes.
Tyrael, can you believe this? He's already drinking.
I glare at Imric. Is this
Imric.
really the time right now?
They offered.
Have you no control
have to
over
offer.
yourself? Even in front of the queen?
Really, you gonna do this now? Fine. Fine. I put the drink down. Happy?
Can I wave the servant off with the drink to make sure it's actually removed? And like motion for him to actually
Yeah,
take it
he's
away.
got like a bottle of wine in one hand and a glass in the other, and
Yeah.
the glass is like half full as he was pouring it, and he just
Yeah, wave him off. That won't be necessary, thank you.
sets it down in a corner and retreats to a door to, wait any needs that you may have. Last chance to talk before the Queen arrives.
God, our queen, our aunt is so hot.
Can you two
So-
please behave yourselves? This might be one of the only chances we have at redemption, and you guys are willing to throw it away for alcohol and snide comments. Come on, you two, shape up.
No, he's right. He's right. What are we getting our first lead here? Tyrael, is that what we're here for?
I believe she's going to tell us where we're headed first to procure some equipment, but we'll see if we even get that far in the conversation with the way you two are acting.
I'll straighten my necklace of Valthara. You're right, Tyrael. I should be more serious.
Yeah. You sit up straight.
Okay. The Queen enters the room accompanied by a scholar with her and a royal guard who she is never without. The servants will bow and curtsy as she approaches, and she'll make her way to the comfortable chairs opposite of you and have a seat. Her guard standing behind her, and the historian, the scholar, next to her.
Is it proper to kneel or bow in the presence of like royalty? Would that be something you would be expected to do?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I take a very quick knee or whatever. I glare behind me. My two younger brothers.
Yeah.
Follow suit. Yeah.
Follow suit. Yep.
Okay. She gives you a, be as you are gesture with her hand, kind of like a now.
Mhm.
Takes a seat, and motions to the seats before you, and says, "My nephews, how are you today?"
We are thrilled that we have an opportunity to serve the kingdom. We're excited to see what you have for us today. I believe I speak for both of my brothers when I say that we are absolutely in debt to the kingdom and that we will do whatever we can to help us win the war against Scoria and Mistria.
I
Excellent.
nod.
Velthara and I are at your service.
Good. Good. I was hoping that would be your reaction. She motions to the scholar at her side. This is Clertus. He is our historian and has been tasked with finding the appropriate tombs. Some of these tombs are going to be of very good people. I hope we can go about this task with the least amount of desecration possible. However, our need for these ancient items surely outweighs the desire to have them rest with their owners for all time. Should all of this come to pass well and the war be won, any remaining items we will try and put back. Just so we're all on the same page here.
Sounds absolutely
course.
fair, of course.
Back to their true owners, yeah.
Good. Clertus, would you like to speak? The historian will step forward, give you all a bow, and say, "There once was a wizard, sorcerer, named Babylon. About 300 years ago, he lived here." He looks to Imric, looking for some level of recognition.
I mean, I've just finished wizard school. I've probably got a vague recollection. I sort of nod in acknowledgement, but don't actually say anything.
He was a great maker of minor magical items, consumable items. It was known mostly for his interesting use of magic candles. Items rarely seen outside of his own production. It is known that he is buried in his workshop, which was built on Mount Wick. And he, gestures in the direction of the mountain, which is right next to where the city is built. We have found the route to his tomb, which is hidden. The doorway will only appear by the light of a full moon. When the full moon is not in the sky, when it's only a partial moon or it is below the horizon, the entryway apparently turns to solid stone. This presents a problem for us, though. That means if you cannot finish the job in one night, we'll have to wait another full moon until another full moon comes. And should you stay in too long for the full moon to set, the doorway may be sealed until the next moonrise. Full moonrise.
I'll look to Imric. Well, if we know where the door is, if we get inside, you could probably cast Dispel Magic on it. Do you think that would work?
I scratch my head and say, maybe a little bit above my pay grade, dear brother.
Oh, you didn't learn that in wizard school, eh?
Not quite yet. It's on the to-do list.
I'll roll my eyes. Continue, sorry.
No problem. Babylon was a wizard of some power and repute. His home and workshop are where we will be going. It is known to be trapped and suspected to be guarded.
What kind of gods?
There is an account from one of his contemporaries that speaks about he looks a little uncomfortable, about the use of some animate dead spells to create bugbear skeletal warriors to help him guard his entrance.
Sounds rather unscrupulous.
Yes. Additionally, it is suspected there are probably some mechanical traps. The rest of the details are unknown. But the location of his workshop, which is also his tomb, is known to us. And he will pull out a map of the mountain and plop it down on the table for you, and there is an area with an X through it that will mark the way there. He's about halfway up the mountain, so about a 2,000-foot climb. You mostly along the well-marked trails, but around the 1,500-foot part, you'll have to break off onto an unmarked, I guess it's not quite a trail if it's unmarked, but a pathway to the other side, to the north side of the mountain. And then find the right rock, which he has drawn a picture of, and wait till the moon rises.
I should be able to handle the traps and snares. That should be no issue, the mechanical traps. However, the bugbears, how strong are they usually? I've never fought one in my time at cleric school.
No match for the likes of us, dear brother. I wouldn't worry.
Okay, I'll make sure to memorize a spell for the pits and snares.
Surely Tyriel's expertise would be in dealing with traps and such, no?
Yeah, I'd like to
Good.
think I could find any traps. I'm not too sure if they'll be magical or not, but if there are any traps of mechanical nature, we should be able to find said traps.
Good.
We
Good.
should be careful, but not too careful that we run out of time. I don't fancy getting sealed in there.
So we have a whole day or a whole night? How does it work? with
The full moon rise is 2 nights from now. So you have today and tomorrow. So it should take less than a day to get to the crypt from here. So expect to leave tomorrow to get there, unless you want to take extra time.
What was that first part? You said halfway up the mountain there was...
Yeah, it's 2,000 feet of elevation, about 1,500 feet up. You have to leave the main trail and head along the north side of the mountain, to the north side of the mountain.
Gotcha. Has
He
this
has
been...
a well-marked map to show you the way.
Okay, so this has been described well enough that we're not going to have a guide. We're just going to be heading up on our own, right?
You'll be heading up on your own,
Okay.
and you have a good enough map that you should be able to get there without too much problem.
And I think Anton touched on this, but the door, does it close when the sun rises or when the moon rises the next day? Do we have 12 hours or 24?
The exact function of it, I'm not sure. I'm not a wizard myself, but I believe the doorway appears when it is bathed in moonlight. So it should open or appear before you when the moon has risen, and it should vanish when the moon falls. But the specifics of the spells, I cannot speak to. I would err on the side of caution.
So we'll probably have hours then.
A few hours, yeah. Not best.
The
Well.
most important thing, I believe, in this lair is his namesake candle, a Babylon candle. When lit and held, it will instantly teleport those that are touching it to a location of their choice, one that they have in mind. It can be used to escape the tomb, in theory, if you can all hold the right place in mind. Some of his notes have mentioned that when 2 people are using it and not thinking in concert, the location they end up in is somewhere between, or a mixture of their 2 thoughts. If you, he says, pointing to Anton, are thinking of home, and your brother is thinking of, I don't know, his favorite bar, he says, sort of
I love
snidely.
Limerick.
You might end up halfway between the 2, or you might end up in the wine cellar in your house, or perhaps you wind up, in the clouds.
Must this be a place
So-
we've already visited?
He sort of shrugs. It's supposed to be of a place in your mind. I would imagine the stronger the image, the closer you will get.
Typically,
to the-
teleportation spells work best when it's somewhere well known to the caster, so I'd imagine if we've been there before.
Were we
It's
able to
less likely to
scry on a
fail.
place, I wonder if we'd be able to teleport to said place, though. If we had a clear image in mind.
Potentially, I've read of wizards doing that.
I'm glad you
So
found
it
time to
sounds
do
like-
reading between your drinking, brother.
It was a few years back, but yeah.
So before you had the habit, then, yeah.
Well, before it was a habit, perhaps.
So, as long as we get in and the candle is truly there, then we will have a way out.
We hope this candle, among others, is there.
Is it a one-time use? Has he written about it?
The candles of Babylon are usually about 6 inches tall and burn. I guess the rate depends on each one, he says. So the candle should should burn a certain distance depending on how far you travel. I think there is a minimum of a 1-inch burn on it.
Understood.
And then it's I don't know the exact distances. I'm sure once we recover them, we can bring them to an appropriate diviner who can learn how their exact functionings.
And
And
does
there's a
it,
few of these, is there?
We hope so. We don't know exactly what he had on him when he died. There
You'll be
are
lo-
other candles to be found. Holy
You'll be-
candles, red, purple, white. They come in many colors, each with their own effect.
You'll be giving us a bag of holding for this task, right? To transport them out?
They're just candles.
I only have so many arms.
He
I'm
looks
sure
to the
between
queen.
us, we can carry some candles. Don't trouble yourself.
I, as her favorite nephew, give her like a, come on, look.
The queen says, if you can't carry a few candles out of a crypt, I think we're in bigger trouble.
Excuse me,
Bags of
I
holding
think it
will
was.
certainly be on the list of things you will find eventually. I do believe they will be necessary. But you should be able to carry a handful of candles in a backpack. Right?
Excuse me, I think it was my brother's poor attempt at humor. It's never
Ah.
been the funny one. Like nudging with my elbow.
It was just in jest, my queen.
do these candles require a special way of lighting them? Or are they always lit? Or
I believe normal fire would do. Additionally, there are certain objects that Babylon was known to have himself. Things that you will want to take from the poor man. These include a ring of free action, a ring of protection, a wand of magic missiles, cloak of the cheetah, and robes of protection.
and we
Alright.
believe we can find all of these effects on his body itself?
That is the hope. Unfortunately, he did not leave any journal date entries about what he was wearing on the day that he died, so it's possible any number of these things might be missing, or there might be other things. His spell books have fallen into the hands of his children and so forth and have been scattered, but in his den, his workshop, there should be a spell book known as, he stumbles over the pronunciation, Al-Kaiser, Al-Keister? I'm not sure how these names are pronounced. But an old, protected spell book that you should be careful upon handling. It might cause you pain or outright damage to hold it. We'll need some time to inspect it and study it to make sure it's not too dangerous.
Thanks for the warning.
And, you know, there may be other things around. Probably some scrolls, maybe some potions. You'll have to investigate the tomb yourself to figure out any of these other things.
All right. Any other questions? I look to my two brothers.
No,
Well,
I believe
sounds-
that should be it.
It sounds dangerous, but I'm sure we're up to the task, right?
Anything to serve the realm.
I nod.
Imric, you said you're confident that these bugbears can be defeated easily by us in combat?
I've seen you fight, brother. You're quite the mighty warrior, and Anton too. I'm sure we'll have no problem.
Okay.
He will step back, the historian,
Mhm.
and the queen will speak up and say, in addition, I have pulled some gear from my personal belonging, stash, that you may find useful upon your route. And she makes a signal to a servant who opens the door, and in comes a pair of guards carrying a chest, which they set down and then step out the door. She motions to the chest, which you can open, and inside you will find 2 war blades, which are +1 swords, 1 war spear, which is a +1 spear, a blessed +1 mace, a suit of +1 chainmail, a mithril alloy shield, which is it's normal brass and mithril alloyed into it, which is 25% mithril. It's just it'll function as a regular shield, but just be significantly lighter. 4 potions of healing, and 2d6 flaming arrows. So you guys will get to roll the 2d6 on this.
All right, I'll roll a 2d6 since I'm the one shooting a bow.
Wait, you roll shit.
Okay, no, it's a solid argument.
Nah, let him roll. It's his arrows.
Okay. We're looking for at least a 7 here. Okay,
Christ.
so we'll take 5.
That's fine.
It's not
5
terrible.
flaming arrows.
Okay,
Okay.
so I will reach in and take one of the swords, the quiver of arrows, and I guess I'll take 1 potion of healing as well.
My queen, do you know what these potions do? In terms
Healing
of healing?
potions. 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay. I'll reach in. I'll grab the spear, the shield, and then a potion. I need the shield for tumbling reasons.
Nice.
Neil, on the character sheet, do I mark this as a +1 sword by just putting an extra 1 in the 2 hit box here?
Yep.
Is that all I do? Okay, cool.
And the damage box.
Oh, in the damage box, yeah.
And then you said there's remaining 2 war blades, a mace.
There's 1 more blade left, a mace, and then the +1 chainmail, and 2 healing potions left.
Mm-hmm.
I think the arrows are gone as well. I can mark those as zeros if you want.
Please do.
Those are gone.
Nick, your fire arrows are +2 to hit and 1d6 additional fire damage.
Okay,
Oh,
how do I
nice.
do that on the character sheet?
Just mark the number that you have, and then when you roll for damage, we'll just add an
Okay.
additional 2d6. And if you're gonna attack, then just change the. We'll just say I'm using my.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old school.
Okay, so then I imagine I'll probably a war blade. Is that like an arming sword? Like
+1 arming sword. Yeah.
Okay, so I will be taking a war blade +1, the chainmail +1,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah, and you guys don't have to equip these things right now if you don't want to. You
Sure.
can just take the chest home with you.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then 2 healing potions remain. And
Mhm.
is that everything accounted for?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
long as you took the blessed mace.
Oh,
as
and
well.
the mace.
That sounds like a cleric weapon, is it? What is that?
I'm not gonna use it. I'm using the spear. I mean, we can just hold on to it at our house. But
Yeah, sure, you might as well. When you say blessed, does that imply like does extra damage against undead enemies, or is that just
It means the source of its magic is divine instead of arcane.
That reminds
Which-
me.
Probably won't have too much of an effect, but sometimes maybe if you need like a specific holy item, then the mace would function. instead.
Skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so perhaps bringing this mace along with us would not be the worst idea.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll take the mace. I guess.
Okay.
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 I have Okay, I just have this on my character sheet. I haven't like accounted for the weight or anything yet, but I have the warblade, the chainmail, and then 2 healing potions at the moment.
Yep. Are you going to equip the chainmail? It's since it's magical, it needs to be equipped as a whole set. I think the gear that you have right now is a breastplate and chain limbs.
Correct.
So this chainmail would probably reduce your AC by 1, but reduce your carried gear by your weight by 10.
Okay, I probably don't want to use this then.
Yeah, you might not want to use it at this moment, but there may come a time where the weight matters more to you than the AC.
Okay. But we have a house that we can reliably store stuff in?
At least until people know that you are raiding crypts and tombs and come to steal the stuff that you have stolen.
Gotcha. And then for a warblade, is this going to be like just 1d8 plus 1, or how does that?
Yeah, it'll just be +1 to hit and +1 to damage. So you can just add your hit and damage modifiers by 1
Okay.
on your character sheet.
1.5 attacks per
Mhm.
round still? Yeah, okay.
And it's not impacting weapon speed, no.
No, not impacting
Okay.
weapon speed.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, my queen. This is quite the gift.
We will
I
need
bow.
you to do a great many things, and it is expected that you will acquire far more than you will need yourself. I consider this an investment in your future and in our future.
I'm deleting
great
everything off
stuff.
the gear at home, except for the chainmail. Everybody else has everything, right?
Somebody take 2 potions, yeah?
I
got
have 2
everything.
potions written.
Okay.
Okay, I'm deleting
Yeah, yeah.
everything.
Okay.
Healing potions were 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2?
2, sorry.
Oh.
I feel like every time somebody drinks a potion, Neil has to look this up.
Every single time.
Are we going 1 weight per potion again, as in 5e?
Yes.
Or? Okay.
Yes, 1 pound per potion.
Wait, you had it as 0.02 on the sheet.
Did I?
Yeah, I swear to God you did.
Oh, shit. Oh, 0.02 should have been the arrow weight.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the weight of an arrow. That must have been a typo.
Arrows
it-
weigh 0.02 each.
Sheaf arrows, yeah.
Oof, okay.
Is there any reason to maintain my longsword, or should I literally just trash this item if I have a warblade?
I would just leave it at home. Unless you want a backup sword, in case you think you might break your warblade or someone will disarm it and you want a backup weapon.
I
That's the
trashed
only
this
reason I would keep
here.
it.
Gotcha.
It's not really worth anything.
Can I just notate stuff that I leave at home in my other tab? Is that okay?
Totally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a reason, since we have 4,900 gold, to not go and just buy plate mail? Like, if we want it, we can just get it, or...
Cost
Yeah, if
more.
you want it, you can get it. The royal family could also help you just get plate mail. I think the problem is that it's fucking heavy as shit, and it takes a long time to make.
Let's wait till we get some strength buffs and then.
Yeah,
They need to get like your exact measurements, and you can totally buy it if you want, but it'll take a few months.
Cool.
Cool. And then random
Alright.
thing on the sheet. Is there a way to delete a row, or is it just like stuck
Yeah,
there?
if you click the modify bottom at the button.
Oh, yep, you're right.
The
Okay.
modify button at the bottom.
Okay,
Go.
cool.
Yeah, we have
Cool.
2 warblades, and both Nick and Destiny took them, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. 2, advanced inventory management. So many tabs.
Mm-hmm. You can actually change the other tab to be home for the text,
Hummel.
or whatever you want it to be.
Okay.
All right.
Is
I
there
guess-
any question? The queen asks.
You said we have the night after tomorrow. The full moon will be out. That'll be the time for us
Mhm.
to. Okay.
Yes, that's why we're starting with this place first, because the timing is fortuitous now. Claridus is looking into 2 more locations, one of a cleric and one of a warrior. Hopefully this information will be ready within a few days of you coming back, but we'll still be looking into more tombs all across Arcadia for you. The Dracissian ones will be easier to find information on, and probably easier to get to, so we'll start with those, but we'll make all known information available to you as it comes in. Unfortunately, due to the secrecy of our jobs here, Clairtis is unable to rely on many other scholars for information and must find roundabout ways of obtaining things without alerting people to our plan. He is also working alone on the historical research. I do have a wizard who will be able to help identify things if they are not what we expect them to be.
I'm sure my
a
brother
few
can
other
handle
advisors.
identifying.
I'm sure he will come into his own one day.
Mother always said he was the rebellious one, so we'll see.
And
I've
how
got
is
a-
your mother doing?
She's good. She said that she has the victory pie for when we come home after.
Everyone loves victory pie. Well then. Good luck. And she will stand, walk over to you, and reach out her hand so you can all kiss her ring or whatever, and then depart with her guard and Clairtis and one of the servants. Penny will show you out as needed. I guess all you have is the chain mail, so you can take it by yourself or you can take it in the chest. Your call. It doesn't really matter.
I don't think we need the chest since we all took our
No.
items, right? Wait, someone is
Yeah.
holding that chainmail, or?
Someone-
I'll
Someone
just
will need
hold
to
it
carry it
until
home.
we get back to the place. We're just gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just take it home with you.
All right. So you have it
Let
on
me,
your
uh,
sheet.
Yeah, I have it.
When the queen leaves the room, my posture immediately sort of slouches back down. Whew. I look around. Well, that went well, right? I smile at Tyrael.
You've managed not to make a complete embarrassment out of us yet. Let's see how long you can keep this act up for, brother.
Plenty time to come, I say, slapping you on the back. Shall we enjoy the night before we head off in the morning?
We must really be struggling if we can't give us a bag of holding.
I mean,
Times are indeed tough.
imagine these magical items are probably of great use to us on the front lines. I don't know why we would need a bag of holding to carry a few candles.
Well, brother, I know you're used to having people carry shit for you, but in cleric school we had to carry our own things, and things are heavy.
Well, I've seen Imric here walk around with at least 3 bottles of wine in a single hand before, so I'm sure if
He
Worst
must be the
comes to
mightiest
worst.
of us all.
he can carry a simple candle for us. Pretend it
I
contains some
can
wine and
carry
you'll be
loads of
fine.
candles. I can carry all the candles, don't worry about it, guys.
Good.
Right, should we take our leave? Back through the dungeons, I think.
Yeah, the servant was showing us out, I think, right? Penny and...
Yeah, Penny will show you back to the dungeons, lighting another torch, going through the darkness. She'll take like a side path through the lesser populated section of the dungeons. It wouldn't do for people using the secret entrance to be seen by all the prisoners, of course. So you take a different avenue through the tunnels, under the moat, and then back out through the barn, where you can make your jaunt through the city back to your house.
You know, once we kill this dragon, they'll let us in the front entrance, finally, I hope.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's worry about finding these items first. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves, brother.
Perhaps.
Brother.
Well, if my older brothers approve, perhaps we could head to the tavern to relax for the evening.
By relax, you mean get a good night's rest so we can prepare for our journey tomorrow. Is that
Yeah, you're
perhaps
coming
what you
with
meant?
us back home. Mom wants to see us off.
All the scholars know that a drink or two helps one sleep well.
Oh, I'd be glad to hear about it at our house.
I look around for support, finding none. Fine. Let's go.
I think we have a higher chance of us defeating Scoria in our current condition than we do of you only having 2 drinks in a single night. Emmerich.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Back
Do
home?
we have a carriage
Alright.
that we're gonna take back? I don't know how it works.
God, can't carry candles, can't walk home.
Well, I'm
What are they
just wondering
teaching
for
you
the
in cleric school?
future. Like, I was told that we were gonna have a carriage of people, so I'm just.
You do have a carriage, and you have servants for as you travel about.
Got it.
I think when you're sneaking into the castle,
Probably
it
not.
probably is best not to take a carriage. But if you want, you could have had a carriage waiting for you at the stables where carriages do park.
I wouldn't
it's
have
your
been worried
call.
about it.
I'm sure we can head home. How far is the walk?
15, maybe 20 minutes at most.
I think
We can
even
walk.
Anton can handle that.
Yeah. All right. You get back home. Dinner's on the table. Your parents are already eating. Grandpa's there as well. Probably a cousin or something. Servants are in the other room and waiting around. Only your parents know what's going on. So, like, your grandpa and the cousin here are just like, "Oh, you're late for dinner. Oh, well, we already started without you. Where have you guys been?"
Wait, this is our mom?
No, your cousin and your grandfather who
Oh,
are here
cousin.
at dinner as well.
Are-
Yeah, the cousin.
Emmerich
chimes
wanted to go
in.
to the taverns again. You know how he is.
I was showing them a new spot I found down in the poorer part of town. It's got a much better vibe than these fancy places around here.
He's always talking about these vibes. I don't understand it.
Really? It's not dangerous over there?
I mean, it can be a little dangerous, but the is it? Am I speaking to my uncle? Did
Your
you say
cousin.
this was? My cousin.
Cousin.
Is it? Is he
Yeah.
male?
That's a great question.
Do they have
Yes,
the
he
same
is.
last
He's
name?
a dude.
I lower my voice a
Uh,
little bit and say,
Yeah, he's
You know,
another
the-
McGee.
the ladies in that part of town take a lot less wooing, if you know what I mean.
Your
Yeah.
mom speaks up. Emmerich! At the dinner table?
The only thing dangerous down in these taverns is Imric to the young women that populate them. Don't worry about us.
The servants will overhear you, and there are young women in this house. Please.
Don't worry, they know.
At least two.
There is chuckling around the table from everyone, and you guys can proceed with dinner, and it's fine. So, before we head out to the crypt, is there anything you guys want to do? Anything that you want to get? Any gear you want to buy?
Do
I'm
we
storing the chainmail in the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
What for undead bugbears? Do we need a special
Mm-hmm.
way to deal with these? Like, do we have to cut their heads off with fire, or how do we understand how to kill a monster like this and leave it dead?
Depends
I
on the type of
have-
undead.
'cause
Skeletons can just be crushed.
Uh-huh.
Zombies come in a couple of forms. Some of them you can just hack them to bits. Some of them you will need to destroy their heads specifically.
Mhm.
Wraiths and the such might need magical weapons to be hit.
Well, because our understanding
let's-
is that the bugbear here are reanimated, right?
Yes.
So
They should just be typical skeletons. I think we smash their skulls. They should stay dead. The magic holding them together, I think, is lost when they're defeated.
I also have turn undead, which will make them fuck off. Don't think I can kill them outright, but I can make them fuck off from us. Like as we walk towards them, they'll walk away for
Yeah.
as long as I cast it.
That should work. We can just throw rocks at them or something.
You can throw rocks at them. You can shoot them with arrows. Yeah.
Have you actually tried this out in the field, brother?
I've escorted a few various skeletons away.
Very impressive. Don't find too many skeletons down in the tavern.
In the crypts.
In the crypts, perhaps, yeah. Can't say I've ventured down there.
There's no wine down there usually, so.
Yeah, well.
I think we're good to go then. Do you guys have your arrows?
I have
Yep.
20.
Yep, 20.
Let us be off.
Okay.
We need to make sure that we have the proper rations and camping gear.
Can I have been doing good berries since I knew that we were gonna like go somewhere? Goodberries are fine or no?
Yeah. You know where you're going to be going somewhere. You can have a pocket full of good berries. How long do they last?
5e, I
let
think it's 24
me-
hours.
No. Oh, and 5e, yes.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I think they last for a week and 2 I got
A day plus a day per level.
So
Ooh.
4 days.
Nice.
4 days. Okay, yeah. So you could have cast them this morning, let's say.
Yeah.
So how many good berries is that?
I think it's fuck, I just can't find the spell right now. I don't know why. There it is. Okay, it's 2d4. So we got 4 good berries, and I think 1 is
A
enough.
day's food.
Yeah.
So we should probably bring like at least 2 rations each, just to be careful, right? Because it's a day up the mountain. We'll have to spend the night in front of the tomb.
At least until the moon rises, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
which
it's gonna
on
be
the night of a full moon will be just a few minutes after sunset.
And
it's
is
gonna
that
be a night there.
yeah? Because
should
it's
be
not
able to-
tonight; it's the next night, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I should be able to cast good berries on our journey.
Oh, okay.
When I wake up in the morning, so I think we'll be okay.
All right. Well, we'll need like bedroll and stuff like that, but other than that, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Is it worth working out what kind of dangers maybe live on the cliff sides on the way up the path, or is that safe?
The regular path is usually pretty safe. It's like a
Okay.
hiking trail that people do. There's even like hiking guides and tour companies that will take people up that regular path. The side of the mountain, however, is not really where people normally go. You might encounter fairly standard wild creatures, like, at worst, maybe a mountain lion.
Okay.
And then, do we need climbing gear, or is this trail like pretty, like travelable?
You probably won't need specific climbing gear for this.
Mhm.
The normal path is fine. The off the road path is designed like it's a wizard's lair, so he walks there himself.
Yeah.
Conceivably, it would be awkward for him to carry climbing gear every time he wants to get home.
Okay. Then,
I'm
do we
bringing
need
rope as well, just in case.
camping gear?
Only if you plan on camping overnight.
Which we
Outside?
shouldn't.
Okay.
Oh, I guess.
We should be fine with just a bedroll. Like, hopefully it won't rain.
Okay. So I need to add a bedroll.
Just put a bedroll in your pack, 5 pounds.
£5. Oof.
Oof.
Oof. Okay.
All right. So in the
Okay.
morning, I'll make more good berries. Is that fine? Or do you want me to wait?
I mean, you can cast the spell as many times as you want.
Okay, cool. Casting the spell in the morning to make good berries. So we have
This
7
will
good
be
berries.
the day
total.
that you go into the crypt, though. So if you use a good berry spell today, you'll have one less spell slot.
Oh, I thought it
available
took
for
a
you.
day to get there, and then we would rest.
Oh, it
and
takes like
then-
half a day to get up the mountain.
Okay,
Wait.
then I'll just keep our original 4. Sorry, I was confused.
Just so we have all of our timelines correct. So my understanding is
Nope.
we're traveling there today. We're gonna
Yep.
sleep
Mhm.
there for the night. We're gonna wake up the next day, and then that night is the full moon. Correct?
Oh, did I get my days mixed
Yeah.
up?
I'm sorry.
I
I've
thought
asked
that's
this,
what we
I've
agreed
asked
with,
this a
yeah.
few times. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I must be getting my times confused. It is the right. You go. You did it. Yeah. So you'll have. Sorry. You can memorize spells tomorrow,
Okay.
and then yeah.
Then I am casting the good berry spell now.
Okay.
And we have 7 in total, so we technically have
Mhm.
at least
Neil.
2 days of food.
Do you want me to type my spells in the chat? I know I can say I can put what spells I've learned in my character sheet, but I used to type them into the chat. So
Yeah,
chat-
I think it's really useful to see what you have memorized in case we forget between weeks.
Okay, so this is for traveling up the mountain, and we'll be able to rest again before going into the tomb, right? That's what we've
Yes.
just agreed. Yeah. Okay. So
Yes.
I'll call the spray twice.
You'll have a full day of chilling on the mountainside.
Do.
Okay. Well, if there are no further questions and nothing else, then I think this is a great place to take our first break. And when we come back, we will do the journey up the mountainside and we'll see what we run into.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right. We will be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party is going to set out for the capital, from the capital to the mountain,
Mount Wick, right?
Mount Wick, which is right here.
And did you say that we've got we know where we've got to divert off the main path?
Yep.
Yes, you have a map that's made for you. So the route to Mount Wick is just, down the road a few miles, and then up the mountain, and then around to the north side. So, first real decision of the game. Do you want to take a carriage to the base of the mountain, or would you like to walk? It's a 10-mile journey. You can do it in a carriage in 2 hours, or you can do it on foot in 3 hours.
I say we take a carriage, it's safer.
It's way safer to take a carriage. I don't think it'll be weird if we take a carriage at all, because
No.
that's what nobles do.
Yeah, just to understand, healing in 2E is a bit more brutal than in normal, so if we were to get into a scuffle and we were to get injured, it would be unlikely that we'd recover by the time we reach the mountain.
I have healed.
Right. You
Impossible.
heal 1 hit point every night
Mhm.
if you weren't engaged in any strenuous activity the day before.
Mhm.
So if you get into a fight and you get wounded, you won't heal until the night after that. Like 2 nights then.
And that's only if you don't fight that next day.
Right. Or like
Correct.
hike a mountain or run from something.
Which is why you take a cleric in the party.
Yes.
And then can you explain to the people watching that might not understand, what is your healing capability between, encounters? Can you just do infinite heals, or...?
I have spell slots. So currently I have 4 spell slots, and I'm taking 2 cure moderate wounds, or 2 cure light wounds.
Mhm.
So if we get a tussle, tonight I can heal you for 2d8, and then tomorrow I could even take 4 cure light wounds, and then heal for 48.
But these are flat 1d8 at a time. So you could 48 might end up as just 4, or it might end
Yeah.
up as 32. So there's a lot of variation.
Correct.
Okay.
Usually it's good enough. And then I also have level 2 spell slots for healing if we need it. Stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. In character, the carriage makes sense. Out of character, the grindy aspect is probably better to amass experience early on, but I don't know how we approach those decisions.
We're probably gonna get a lot of XP from quests and stuff like that, and just casting our spells more than fighting.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, the carriage makes sense, I think.
Okay. You guys can hop into your carriage. That you've got a driver and probably a servant or 2 with you to, just tend to things. If the carriage gets stuck, the driver and the servant will help you move it. They'll both sit up front. Let's see what their names are. So your driver's name is Ferret with a PH.
That was one of the dumber names I almost left off, but okay, Koibu.
Wait, wasn't there somebody who specifically wanted to be the?
It was Anaya who specifically wanted to be the driver.
Yeah.
No, he wanted to be your personal...
Valet, really?
Valet, yeah. But I'm
Okay.
sure we'll have more carriage drivers in the future, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep.
Oh, Enya. Anaya?
And
I think it's Anaya, yeah.
Anaya. Okay, Anaya can be the driver. The servant is Ferret.
Marvelous.
Anaya.
Okay. In the morning, on the way to down, and I head into the cellar and fill up a flask of wine.
Nice.
Was this
without
in
the party speak. In our house.
I was gonna say, did we notice this, or are you just doing this on your own?
No, I do it on my own.
Okay.
I know you disapprove.
Okay.
In the morning, I pray for new spells, and I got Cure Light Wounds, a Blast, and an Entangle. And I used the Good
Love
Berry.
You used a good berry?
Spell.
I used the Good Berry spell to have 7, so now we have 7
Oh,
good
right.
berries. So
Got it. Okay. Excellent. And off the party goes. Let's make our first encounter check of the game. Your carriage will roll along the road. You will pass many of people as they travel all about, and they will make way as you barrel down. You'll arrive at the mountain without any problems. You'll have passed maybe 100 people or so on the fairly busy road between Wicthron Marenta and all the other places. when you arrive at the base of the mountain, you can see there's a climbing company here with a tour guide set up with some fairly well-off middle-class people that are ready to head up the mountain and see the sights and the sounds and visit the animals and whatnot. And you can disembark here. Your driver and your servant says that they will wait here for you. There's a small little inn and tavern for people to rest and relax and get some food before their hike or after their hike. And for those that may wish to stay for a while, so they can stay here. And they'll just wait for you to come back. What do you tell your servant and driver that you're doing here at the mountain?
I don't believe do we really need to say anything? Like, are they in the business of
fuck 'em.
asking questions? Like, we're noble, they're just driving us around. Like, I don't know if they really need to know.
Certainly, but at some point you're like, we're going to the mountain. Take us to the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll be like, certainly, sir. Why are we going to the mountain today? Just casually, like normal conversation sort of thing. And if you want to just tell them, take me there and don't ask questions, that's just the relationship you have, and they probably won't be asking questions much. I don't know if you want to not give explanations and just say know your place, or if you want to. I don't know what you want your relationship with your servants to be like.
Yeah, I guess, what is the relationship with servants normally like? So, like, for instance, like, do the servants that work for us are like, this is the shittiest noble family ever, like, I hate these people? Or is it more like every servant is, like, pretty decently related with the people that they work for, or...
They will usually work for a family for most of their life, so they tend to like the people they work for, or just be super disgruntled. Hopefully they like you guys, and they don't, other people may call you guys shitty nobles, but you're still nobles and they're still
True.
servants.
The class important.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
you know.
We're out here
We're
doing a
going on
fair
a
bit of
hike
hunting,
today.
my friend.
Splendid. Good luck on the hunt.
Nice to get out of the city once in a while. Breathe the fresh air.
How was your family?
What?
I asked the servant. I said, how was your family?
Splendid, sir. Splendid. My sister just had another girl. Her husband is happy with it, and she is still resting from the delivery. Last night, actually.
Oh,
Congratulations.
I wish her the best of health.
Hey, Martha, shine upon them.
Thank you, thank you.
Are we still in a world where, like, a quarter of women die in childbirth or something, or...?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Why is that so funny, Mr. Martin?
Because it was awesome.
As we head out from the carriage, I'll turn back to speak to the carriage driver and hand him a silver coin and say, for the baby.
Thank you, my lord.
Give him a nod. And turn back around.
Right. Well, here you are at the base of the mountain. Let's hike up. The first thing you'll notice, the first thing you'll notice right away is that there are a couple of eyes on you. It looks like the leader of the hiking company here has spotted you guys, and by the way she's looking at you, you get the distinct impression that she knows who you are. Her mouth isn't quite agape, but she's doing the like, oh my god, it's the McGarry family. What are they doing here? Sort of watching you as the other climbers put on their gear and do the like, oh, look at this. We've got this climbing harness. How does this fit on? Playing around with it, being the yokels that they are.
So if it looks like they're going to take a little while to get ready, I suggest that we get moving quickly so we can get a head start on them. Or if they look like they're about to leave, maybe we should wait to give them a head start.
They're going to be a few minutes.
I need. If
We're
it's a few
staring
minutes, I
again,
think we
Kirill.
should wait.
Okay. Yeah, well,
Shall
there's
we,
a tavern down here.
Yeah, shall we get some breakfast in the tavern for an hour and give them a chance to get ahead of us?
Are these people escorting us?
No,
No,
Oh, they're just...
they're just on a hike.
just a business here that's doing hikings for tourists.
Yeah, I mean, it might be good to follow them, to keep them at a decent distance so that we at least know the path is clear behind them, yeah?
Don't want them to see us where we turn off.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, we can dawdle and take our time. There's no harm in getting breakfast first, though, at the tavern, if you can control your intake.
If we
Sure,
get
I can
breakfast,
manage
no
it.
drinks tonight. Or no drinks at the tavern while we're there.
Of course, no. Doesn't do to drink in the mornings.
Never said
Yeah,
that before.
I've said it before.
Yeah, I suppose he's too late drinking at night to even be awake during the morning, so...
That's true. You did force us to get an early night last night. But you know what? I feel good for it. It's nice to see the sun rise in the morning. breathe the fresh air.
All right. You can head into the creek side, named because it is built right next to a creek. It's got a really nice patio over the creek that like spans it with a bridge that you can sit on and then flanks either side. It's sort of a pricier place, but you guys are flush, so it doesn't even matter. Your meals will run a couple of gold, which you have more than enough for. And yeah, you can hang out until you find the right time to go, which I think is right after one of these hiking companies.
Yeah, we just want to get some space between us and them.
Yeah, no problem. Then up the mountain we go. It is a nice jaunt uphill. Can I get a constitution check from everybody in the party for your first day of hiking? Not that it's going to make a huge difference here. I want to see what it's like. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. So, Imric, you
Natural
are
one.
struggling
Oh my God.
with this hike.
Oh, just
Yeah.
for clarification, are we in 2E fashion? Are nat 1s and nat 20s always like a determined action? It's like a nat 20 always hits, a nat 1 always misses, regardless of checks, or like it'll always
Combat,
be.
yes.
Okay.
In combat, that's always going to be the case. Sometimes with opposed rolls, we might bend that rule. Usually, you're going to need a 21 or higher to succeed on an ability check or a stat check. So if you roll a natural 1, it's going to be bad. But if you're like opposed between two people and one person rolls a natural 1 and the other person rolls a natural 2 and you both fail, it's going to be bad for everyone around pretty much.
And then for checks for like if you need 15 or 20 to climb something and you roll a nat 1 but you still pass, does that count as a successful climb or do you make that auto fail?
That's probably going to be an auto fail. There might be circumstantial evidence that changes
Gotcha, okay.
that, but
Just
For
checking.
climbing and stuff, it's usually 21, right?
21 is going to
It's
be a
not like-
success
yeah.
on most things.
Okay.
All right, I get a bit winded going up this mountain.
Yeah. Why are you so winded, Imric?
Hungover perhaps.
It's the flask that
Hung over. I thought we didn't drink last night.
Well, yeah, No, but there was wine at dinner, wasn't there?
Of
Probably.
course.
Yeah, right. So
Yeah.
maybe I just drank a little bit too much at dinner. Or no, actually, maybe it's not drinking is the problem.
Yeah, that seems more
Got
likely.
Ah,
that, okay,
that would
got
make
that
sense,
withdrawal going on. So I stop for a rest and take a drink from my flask, chat myself up a little bit. Feel a
Some
lot
water
better.
will do you good.
Yeah, right. Just a little bit dehydrated there, guys. Give me a minute.
You don't go on many marches at wizard school, it seems.
Nah, it's more bookwork, I'm afraid.
Yeah. The hiking party before you will leave you in their dust, and by the time you get to the turnoff place, you can see another party coming up to catch you. You find the
Shit.
turnoff side. You don't quite see them. You more like hear their voices. The leader of the party saying, "Come on, everybody! We got to keep a pace. We want to get to the top before sundown."
And we're just like resting off to the side, yeah?
Yeah, you've come to the area and you're looking at your map and you're like, well, I think this is the rock they're talking about that we need to take the path at, or take a right at.
If you
when
want,
you hear the voices in the distance behind you.
I can make sure that they don't see us. I can cast Entangle real quick and they just won't be able
It
to
doesn't
get
matter
through
so
it.
much if people see us hiking on a mountain. I mean, as
Yeah,
long as
let's
nobody
just-
sees us turn off the path where we have to
Oh, I
go.
thought we were about to turn off on the path now.
Yeah, but they can't see us, right? They're down the mountain a bit. We can hear them. Let's make our move now. They just think we've gone ahead of them.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Who wants to be in the front off-road?
I'll go in
And
the
you guys are
front.
armed and
think
armored,
that's
right? You're doing
fine.
this hike in like
Mhm.
plate mail and chain mail with weapons dangling at your sides.
Yes.
I'm not.
I am.
Okay.
Not
What is your
gonna
total-
You
dodge
did bring your sword though, Nick, right?
I got my sword. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What is your armor class, Luke?
20.
20. Okay,
Ooh,
minus 19.
20.
Is higher better or worse?
Better.
Alright,
Good.
Higher is good. Okay.
See.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, mine's 14. But if I take too much damage, it's going down to 10. So
I'll go first.
All right. Anton McGarry, go ahead and make me a perception check for along the route of this mountain.
oh, nailed it.
Beautiful rolls here. Yeah, so you can hike along the mountain. There is a section where some of these vines have grown over a gap and it looks like it's stable ground, but with your perception check, you will easily see, or you will be able to notice that those vines aren't supported by anything, and it is not stable ground, and you can avoid the dangerous mountainside.
I'll point him out.
Yeah, leading the rest of the party along the front side of the mountain, the north side of it, until you arrive at this strange flat rock that sort of sticks, like juts out a little bit. If the mountainside is over here, it sticks out and then has like a very flat face on it, forming like a bit of a V at the top with this maybe 10-foot tall sheer face that's pointed like a triangle at the top and then comes down wobbly all the way to the bottom. And this is supposed to be what turns into a doorway when the moon rises.
And we're reasonably far off path right now, right? We wouldn't expect anybody would stumble into this area.
Right.
Okay.
There's no trail. The only trail is what your footsteps have left behind.
Yeah, gotcha.
Is this the place?
So we're gonna rest here for the night, and so I can.
This would appear to be the place, correct? Are they supposed to be
You'll rest here
bugbears
tonight.
outside this place, or are they supposed to be within the workshop itself?
If they were outside, they'd probably be dead by now. I assume they're inside.
All right, then we
Oh,
wait
it's
here
fine,
for a
yes.
day.
Although, that's not to say these mountains are safe. I mean, this place is uncamped. There could be anything out here, so we should keep watches.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand a good berry out. So
Okay.
I'll be at like 4.
When the sun starts to go down, I'll draw a light stone.
Great. You have a lightstone. The sun goes down. You guys brought bedrolls with you, I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys can rest for the night here. And then rest all the next day, and then head in the next night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm changing spells.
Well, hold on. Let's make our encounter check for the night. Yeah. Okay. So it is nighttime. And would everyone roll me a d20, please?
Bada-bing.
Nice flat d20.
Oh.
Nick,
Fucking
what is
hell.
that the second
I
nat
don't
one in a
know.
row? What are you doing,
Yeah,
dude?
I don't know.
Can you take this seriously? Like, I don't know if you're just like...
I got 2 100s in a row when we were doing spell creation, which was bad. So I don't even know.
Yeah.
What
That's
the
a
fuck.
1 in... Is that a 1 in 10,000?
10,000, yeah.
He's got a bad seed.
Oh my god.
I obviously did some really bad shit in a former life, I don't know.
Yeah. So it's your watch, Nick. Late
great.
at night.
Yeah.
How do you keep your watch?
Drunken.
No, I mean, I'm sort of starting to realize that I've not brought enough alcohol with me, so I'm kind of rationing it. So I keep my watch nervously, getting the shakes a little bit, not drinking enough. A little bit worried to be out in the dangerous wilderness, but I'm taking it seriously.
Okay. Perfect. Taking it fairly seriously then.
Yeah, and I got my light stone, so there's nothing sneaking up on me too easily.
Right. Well, let's see about that. Why don't you give me a perception check as you are taking your watch fairly seriously with your light stone to help shed in 60 feet around you.
Can I get advantage on my
Why?
perception check because of the light stone?
Daylight.
Wouldn't that just be a normal perception check and you might have disadvantage at night?
Okay, I'm rolling it. I've got 7 perception, so here we go.
That's fair.
Oh, boom!
There we go.
Nice.
Well,
Yes.
sure enough, your fears have come true. You will spot
Let it be
sort of
spiders.
creeping towards you from a pretty good distance away, coming down the side of the path, a large cat.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's tawny in color. It's sort of sitting at the edge of your vision. You can see like the reflection of the light in its eyes doing that weird mirroring effect. And by the light of the almost full moon, you can sort of see the backside of it, the tawny color on it.
Okay, I kick whoever's next to me. Anton, wake up!
I'll wake up immediately.
Tyrael, wake up! It's a mountain lion. Control
Yeah,
like
wake
that.
up. Do we sleep in armor, or how does that normally work?
No, probably not.
Probably not. It's going to be super uncomfortable, and I think we're going to do, like, if you sleep in armor or if you go days without sleep, we'll use force marching rules. So it'll be like a penalty of 1 on all attack rolls until you've had like a day to recover.
Okay.
Like
Fuck
1 day
that.
per whatever.
All right, once everyone is up, I'm gonna fire an arrow off at this thing and try and scare it off.
Yeah, because it's sort of sitting there in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an attack roll.
Is it at short range, medium range, long range?
It's at like 80 feet.
Okay, so short range. Okay, I think I just do this like this. Nope, that's initiative.
Right.
22!
Natural 20.
There we
Yes,
go.
your arrow will whistle through the night and collide with the mountain lion.
How do I roll critical damage? On
You just
the
add an extra
characters?
damage die.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
The swing. Oh, dude, your character is
Yeah.
so swingy. Max, low, max.
I will mark off an arrow.
And this is not one of your fire arrows, right?
No. No, it's not.
Right.
I will. I'll ready an attack.
Okay.
With my
So
spear.
let me roll our mountain lion HP here. Your arrow will hit it square in the chest, just below its jaw. It will gasp for air and panic. And a mountain lion's panic is.
Oh, wait, crit
really...
table?
Oh, crit table, yeah.
We could do that.
We did say we
Is
were
that
going
what-
to.
I thought we were
I mean,
doing it. Yeah.
I kind of disagree with it in terms of our own personal safety, but, you know.
I don't know if it matters for a mountain lion or if we should just use it on people. 'cause
No,
people-
but this is a great opportunity to introduce the critical hit table in a lower pressure combat situation. So, if you score a critical hit, there is a series of tables that we will roll on. First, you're going to roll for location, which is going to be a d10, and then you're going to roll for severity, which has to do with the weapon size versus the creature size.
Alright, D10.
Mm-hmm.
4.
4. So, on a piercing weapon versus an animal, you have not hit it in the chest. Instead, you have hit it in a leg.
Alright,
And we are going to roll for severity.
probably D6, is it? Or...
Let's see. Arrows and bolts fired from bows and crossbows are considered size medium weapons, even though the missile themselves is small. So your weapon is size medium, and the mountain lion is size medium. So you will roll 2d4 for the severity.
6.
6. Lovely. So you will have it hit it like right in the shoulder. I guess it's not the shoulder, the hip joint of its back leg, which will give it minor bleeding. So every so often it's just going to take damage, and its movement has been hindered by 1/3. So it has
Nice.
2/3 movement and will slowly bleed.
Okay, I
The
knocked
mountain
another arrow.
lion freaks out with a loud shout and rolls. The party is very hostile. The mountain lion is threatening you, and it will fail its morale check and then begin to back away from you, hissing sort of at you guys as it tries to back off, like limping on its back left leg, sorry, and trying not to put too much weight on it.
Do we finish it off or let it go?
There's no reason for me not to cast spells for XP, right?
True story.
I throw an entangle at it.
That's
You
on a mountain.
throw an
at this
entangle
point.
at the ground? Okay.
Yeah, at it.
I think then if you're going to engage in combat, we will roll initiative here.
Sure.
So, in second edition, initiative is a 1d10 plus the action that you're going to be doing, and low is good. So
Well,
at the start
okay,
of
hang on.
combat,
I've got a second shot this round though.
That is true.
Yeah? So can I roll
Yeah.
my second shot if we're fighting it still?
Yes, you did initiate. Go ahead and take your second shot.
Here's the one.
12? It's probably a miss.
Against AC 14 is a miss.
Okay.
That second shot sort of like hits it on the side, cuts it across its thicker fur, and does nothing. So, When we roll initiative, we need to know exactly what we're doing. It's not simply, it's my turn. It's, I'm going to cast a spell, so I'm going to roll this for initiative, or I'm going to make an attack against the mountain lion, or I'm just going to run away. So everyone tell me what you're going to do.
Where?
I'm
How
casting
far is the
Entangle
mountain
versus
lion
the
from
mountain
us?
lion. 80,
80 feet
I think.
through some semi-difficult terrain.
Alright, I'm readying an attack with my sword.
Yeah, I would like to step forward and ready an attack with my sword as well. I don't know our exact positioning, but I imagine I'd want to be in front of Nick.
Yeah.
And me, please.
Yeah, you're all, I think, just around a campfire, so you can quickly put yourself ahead. So
For
the two of you are going to... Oh, sorry, Lucas is going to cast an entangle, and Tyrael is going to move towards the mountain lion and attack it.
in front of Nick, not like 20 feet forward, but just so that I'm in front of Nick with an attack readied, basically. If it moves
Okay, but
forward.
you're gonna like stay in like a guard position in front of him
Yes.
because the mountain lion's out of melee range.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. You need to roll initiative, Stephen.
Yep. Is it 1d10 plus what?
Your
If you
weapon
just,
speeds.
it's
you
on your
have a guarding-
character sheet.
Oh, initiative. Okay.
Yeah. For the weapon, for that specific weapon. Okay.
Lower is better for
and Nick is
initiative.
pulling out a sword. Lower,
Lower
is
is
good.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The mountain lion will get a 6 on its initiative roll, and it will back the fuck off. Lucas will go at 7. What is the range of entangle?
80 yards.
Well then, as the mountain lion picks its way carefully backwards across the mountain while wounded, you will still have line of sight to it when your entangle spell goes off.
It's
Why
a
don't you play it
save
in
for
chat
half.
for us.
Oh, again? Okay. There you go.
So you already did put it in. Right, the mountain lion will pass his saving throw versus spell, and be able to slowly try and pick his way through the entangled area. You want to tell us what the entangle spell looks like and how it functions?
Yeah, it'll just be, well, you talked about the vines earlier, so I'm guessing it's the vines coming out through the ground and trying to, like, hold the animal there. He should only be able to move 10 feet per round now out of the area.
If he passes his save?
Even if he passes. If he fails, he just
Yeah.
can't move.
Right. So your mountain lion is trying to pull itself through the woods here, but vines and little bits of grass and the occasional bush that it's passing all reach out to him, like actively growing or twisting to grab hold of the lion, who can sort of break free of it here and break free of it there, but is dragging
Keeps
that
coming.
back right leg or back left leg. Its back is to you now as it attempts to retreat. Would you guys like to engage it again the next round? Because it's moving pretty slowly now.
You guys should just be able to pick it off with arrows. Just finish it.
Yeah. If I want to draw
Yeah.
my bow and shoot, how do we do item interactions here? Am I able to do that in a single round if I drop my sword?
Yeah, combat rounds are a minute long, so if you're not physically threatened by anybody, you can just draw your sword and pull out your bow. If you're actually fighting with someone in front of you, the rules change a little bit. But since you're so far from the mountain line, you can just change weapons without any worry.
Yeah. Okay. I'll draw my short bow and take a shot then.
Mhm.
And then do we roll initiative again at the start of every round?
Yes, we do. So everyone please roll initiative with the new weapons.
I guess for sure. I'm kind of worried about running out of arrows, but
9, 13. Lucas, what are you up to?
I'll do a bless. Might as well
You can
use it.
cast Bless. All right.
Fuck it.
The mountain lion will go at 7, and it is going to attempt to head down the mountain this time. Instead of back across the path, it's going to take a dangerous attempt to just like break down. Because your AoE is sort of here, and if it can get downhill, maybe it can escape. But it is going to be a dangerous section. It'll have to make a dexterity check to get down the mountain without tripping and falling. And it's wounded, so it'll have a penalty to it as well. Mountain lion goes first. Dexterity check of 13 plus 12 would be a 25, and even with the -4 for the back leg being damaged, it'll sort of head down a rough slope, because you're at near the edge of the mountain anyway, and it begins to go down the slope. You guys can still take shots, but it has enough cover from the slope of the mountain and the angle and the foliage that is between you and it that you'll have -2 on your rolls to hit.
Since we already announced our shots, are we obligated to take those basically, or?
You are not obligated to take the arrow shots. If you had started casting a spell like Lucas,
Uh-huh.
you are obligated to finish it. But the arrow shots, you can be like, hey, it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, I'll put my bow down. Save the arrow. It's
Yeah.
defeated at this
I
point.
might as well anyway, yeah. Do we get, Sorry, I'm asking other questions. We don't get EXP per, like, normal attack, right? That's just for spells and stuff if you're, like, a spellcaster? Okay.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then-
creatures defeated though.
It's the
This counts.
defeated, so yeah, it's fully XP anyway. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Apparently, bless only works if I cast it before combat, so the bless wouldn't have done anything.
Before melee combat, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. So,
So
we
would
had
it
never even got into melee combat.
Okay, so it still would have worked. Got it.
Yeah, it would have worked just fine.
All right. I mean,
It'll go
is this
off.
the end? Is it the end of my watch or?
No,
Is
it's
this
the middle
good?
of your watch. Yeah.
All right, guys, get some sleep. I'll finish my watch. I'll wake you up.
I go
Yeah.
back to bed.
Mountain lion easily driven off. Didn't even get within the radius of your light. And
Yeah.
we can go to the next day. You are here on the mountainside all day until the sun sets. Anything you want to do?
Is there any birds flying nearby?
Yeah, totally.
I'll color spray a bird since I need to relearn a different spell.
You color spray a bird. It falls out of the air and plummets to the ground at your feet.
I draw some sand out of my bag and mutter some words of magic, and the sand, blows in a big silhouette of color over this bird, and it collapses. And I will draw a dagger and kill it and cook it up for us.
Hmm.
And then I
I'll
will-
cast Cure Light Wounds on myself. I mean, something.
Are you
I
really
just want to burn the spell.
I guess I don't have to burn them because I'm taking 2 of them anyways. Never mind. Forget
Okay.
that.
I will replace the color spray with reveal doors.
Mm.
Is there a reason not to burn the spell for XP? How does it work like that?
You won't burn it for. You can't
XP.
farm it just by casting spells. It has to have a
Okay.
legitimate use.
Okay. Yep. I keep the Cure Light Wounds and I get 2 Detect Snares and a Hold Person as my 2nd level spell. Hold Person I would assume would work on bugbears because they're bipedal creatures and
Yes, I think bugbears are considered person.
let me type the spell in.
1d4 humans, demi-humans, or humanoid creatures. Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
So we spend the day just like chatting shit at the top of the mountain, right? Waiting for the moon to rise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you chat the shit. You wait for the day to pass. Nothing eventful happens. You've got good berries to eat, so everyone mark off 4, or Lucas mark off 4 good berries.
3.
3, right?
3?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
3,
people.
right. Party of 3 people. Hey.
We have 1 good berry left.
Okay.
And eventually the sun goes down, the moon comes up, and as the moonlight comes across this nice big flat surface, a door is just sort of revealed. A nice crack around the edge with a handle set in the middle of it. It just sort of isn't there one moment, and as the light changes, you just sort of start noticing it, and it's as if it's been there the entire time and you just didn't notice the door. But all of a sudden, you can notice it.
There it is. Cletus was right.
Well, I don't think he'd lie to us.
I go over to it and like run my hands over the door. Is there like runes on it or anything like that?
No, it's just got a nice outline and then like an inset turning knob that sits inside the face of the door.
So there's no obvious like magic runes or anything that I could study to work out how this thing has been put together.
An identify spell coupled with a detect magic spell might help you out.
Wait, does it look like we can just turn the handle and open the door?
Yeah,
Like, yeah. Yeah.
I will do that then. I'll reach in, turn the handle.
Don't step in. Let me.
Wait, as I reach for, I say, maybe you should check for traps, Tyrell.
Yeah, it lasts a while, so let me. I'll cast the detect traps. Detect snares and pits. 4 rounds per level, so it'll last 12 rounds.
Okay.
At my first casting.
Detect snares and pits. Is that a 2nd level spell?
First level.
1st level spell? Love it.
Is this better than my just find remove traps as a thief? Like, does it make sense for you to waste spells, or should I just be rolling for this first?
I have no idea. I've never used this spell before.
So
Well,
Go ahead.
It lasts 12 minutes, so if there's going to be like immediate traps when we go in, this seems like a decent time to cast it.
But it specifically will find snares and pits. So if there's like a crossbow trap, this won't find the crossbow trap, but it'll find like
And primitive
deadfalls.
traps constructed of
Oh.
natural materials. Man traps, missile trips, hunting snares. The spell is yeah.
Okay.
I would assume. And primitive traps. So
Yeah.
as long as it's not like magical traps, then it should.
I also think it's not like complex traps. Like
Yeah, I would
you
agree.
walk
with that.
into it. Yeah. So you can cast Detect Pit and Snares and gaze before you. You find no pit or stairs, but by the moonlight, you can see there is a stairway that heads down into a larger room that's maybe 25 feet across by 25 feet deep. Most of the room is being blocked by the height of the staircase.
Will you tell me when this ends? 12 minutes?
Mhm.
And then I have
12
one
minutes,
more to fuck around with. Okay.
Alright, let's not waste time. Let's get going. Don't want to get trapped down here.
So we walk in, and you said that there's a massive staircase and a 25 by 20 room or whatever?
Yeah, it's like a 15-foot staircase and then a 25 by 25 room.
Gotcha. Going up or down?
Who is the down?
Down, okay.
Who is the first person in?
I think it's fine to be me first. I would say that I shouldn't always be first because I need to cast spells, and if I get hit during a spell, then I lose it. So maybe
Right.
Tyrael should go first.
Yeah, I mean, I
then.
can later. That's fine.
Tyrael first, me second, wizard third.
Okay. Tyrael, you walk into this room, and you see in the very center of it is a pedestal, but the area around the pedestal has been blackened and charred. You will find 2 corpses in this room as well. One thrown off to the left side, one thrown off to the right side. The character on the left side has some rusted, blackened chainmail on it, a broken sword that is lying sort of near the hand, and it contains also has a rotted bag on it. The other character, it doesn't really have much left on him. It's just sort of some bones. There's a bit of a rusted dagger near its pelvis. Some buckles that were probably on its belt or pants still remain as well, but the remainder of it has rotted away with time.
All right, what's on the
Clearly,
pedestal?
You are not the first people here. Nothing's actually on the pedestal right now. It's just a broken, or not broken, it's just a blackened cylinder that rises out of the middle of the room.
Well, this doesn't bode well.
Well, thankfully we have 2 magicians here that can detect traps for us. Seems as though we've had other people in this cave or workshop trying to rob this poor wizard of his possessions. What do you think?
I suppose we should be grateful that they got killed. Didn't make it to the loot.
Sure, but can we identify the source of these charred bodies? Is there some sort of fire trap in this room, or?
I look around the walls of the room. Is there any doors?
Mm-hmm. Directly opposite of you, there is a doorway.
If this one body was hit by a fireball and they like threw it back, say it was like at the pedestal, so if I draw a line from where the pedestal is to the body, and then carry on that line back to the wall to maybe where the fireball would have come from, can I see anything on the wall where that is?
Give me a wisdom check to try and sort out the
Is
you
that
know,
not
trajectory of
intelligence?
the fireballs and stuff.
Intelligence?
I guess it's sort of geometry that you're doing. Sure.
Like blood splatter analysis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20. Oh.
You're having a hard time. You can't really see the path of the fireball. The bodies aren't like they are. How do you say? They're both closer to the doorway. They're on the door side, so your side of the room, and they're both like off in separate directions. So as long as the blast happened in front of them, the fireball could have come from any direction. If it was a fireball.
Is there anything on the ground around the pedestal that looks like maybe they picked something up and then dropped it when they got fireballed?
If there was such a thing, it is long ago rotted by time. So nothing metallic or stone that would have kept through the years.
Okay, well look, I'm out of ideas, guys. Maybe
I would assume it was just a one-time thing, and whatever's on the pedestal that they picked up triggered it, and it's done with. I think we should just keep moving and go down this stairwell. My spell is not picking up anything, and it's on a limited time.
Okay.
All right. After you, Anton, since you're so sure.
Real quick, just in looking at the two bodies, does it seem immediately obvious that the bodies are of substantially different age? So maybe they're wearing similar clothes, but one has clothing that's like far more deteriorated than the other body, or maybe the bones are more brittle and dusting or whatever on one body versus the other.
That's a great question. Why don't you give me a wisdom check?
That is a good question.
Strength, will. Oh God, wait. What
Willpower, yeah.
Willpower,
Wisdom,
huh?
willpower, same. I will be using those terms interchangeably.
And wait, do I get to argue for intelligence here too, or is this?
You are always encouraged to argue with me.
I don't know the TUI lingo as much for wisdom versus intelligence. It seems more like an intelligence thing, but I'm probably just saying that because I want to use intelligence.
I mean, it seems like intelligence to me as well, right? It's not
Well,
wisdom.
healing is a wisdom-based proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's checking how worn out the clothes are, like how old the clothes are. Like, is
I don't
this
see
one?
why that would be intelligence.
Is this
That's
one?
more of like making a
or-
judgment about, these two things. And I think judgment calls are wisdom calls, whereas like
Okay.
math
doing
would
it.
be intelligence.
I'm gonna
Sure,
roll
sure.
really well for this. I can feel it. Don't worry. Fuck. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
21 is
it?
all you
Yeah.
need? Yeah.
Oh, is that what
That's
I need?
all you
Oh. Okay.
Nailed it.
Yeah. It looks like these bodies are about the same age. The little bits of fabric or leather that are still on them are about equally deteriorated.
Mhm.
It's possible that they are, within a couple years of each other. They all look pretty old, and the air here is pretty dry. So if they came in separate times, those separate times would have been very close to one another.
Okay. Understood. All right. Let's carry forward. We don't have much time.
Okay.
We'll keep going.
Across the 25-foot room is a doorway with a heavy-set oaken door in it.
It's the only one door.
Just the one door.
All right.
Anton, does it
Nothing
appear to
on
be
the
trapped?
detect traps or anything?
No traps, no snares, no pitfalls. Nope.
Doesn't seem like anything's there.
Would
You wanna
this
check
detect?
anyway,
When
Tyrell?
you said no traps, is there any downside to me checking? Does this take a significant amount of time?
There's no downside.
It'll take some time, and that's all.
Well, what? How much time? Like 20 seconds or like 5 minutes?
I think it is D10 minutes to check for snares, but I'm going to double check that because it's been a while since we've run a thief with that.
So we would run down.
Because we don't want to. Yeah, we have some like.
Oh,
What are we saying?
yeah.
Like 6 hours or something? Or how?
Well, I don't-
We have 12 hours. Okay.
Also, the other spell only lasts 12 minutes, so if we do this for 10 minutes, then it's gonna
Yeah.
run out.
Yeah.
1d10 rounds to check for traps, and 1d10 to try and disable them if you find them.
Okay, then we should carry forward.
Yeah,
We'll trust in the spell.
Yeah,
trust
Anton,
the
I'm
spell
trusting
until
you.
it fails.
Yep. I open the door.
All right. You find that the door is hung off center intentionally so that as you open it, you sort of need to open and push forward, and if you let go, it'll just swing shut behind you.
Interesting. As I open the door, I would like to step into the next room, but I'd like to keep the door open. Is there a handle on the other side, or when it closes, will this be okay?
No, there's a handle on the other side.
Can I test the handle? It's not going to fall off. It should be. We should be able to easily open the door once it's closed, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We go in?
The other side is a long hall, about 50 feet wide, 50 feet long, about 15 feet wide. And the sides are sort of fluted. So you at the base, it's nice and flat and even, but at the top, there's a series of alcoves, 4 on each side that cut in and then back out again. And they're at an angle. So they've got a sloped flute to them. 4 of them on each side. The flutes are about 5 feet wide, and there's about a 5-foot gap between each flute.
Well, if there's gonna be any missile traps, it's probably in here, so... Anton, do you want to cautiously take the lead?
I'll cautiously take the lead and see if I see anything. It's 10 by 40 foot AoE.
No pits, no snares, no pitfalls, no
Man-made
simple
traps.
traps.
Okay. I'll take the lead then. Keep going.
As you step in to the room, you very quickly notice there are bodies in here as well. There are 4 very large skeletons. Like, they would have been 8 feet tall. They're definitely not human. And then there are 2 other humanoid bodies. The humanoids are in the back corners, like as you enter into the room and it opens up on the left and right side. There are these 2 human bodies. And then around them one of them has 3 skeletons, 3 giant skeletons around it, and one has 1 giant skeleton around it.
All right, I want to take a look at one of these skeletons and see if they're bugbears.
Do you have any history with bugbears? Do you have any skills that would help you figure this out?
No. But I'm smart, well-read, went to school.
Yeah, but if I gave you a skull, like an animal skull, do you think you could tell the difference between a dog and a hyena and a mountain lion?
No,
They're all
but
about the same size?
I think I could say that it looks like similar. It could be an orc, it could be a bugbear, but it's something like that. Like also, like there's no flesh on it whatsoever. It's completely a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the bodies of the humans still have flesh on them. So this.
There's like little bits of sinew, and the hair is still there, and the fingernails have fallen off, but are still there.
What's the
kind of-
arrangement of these bodies? Is there like one person and 3 skeletons? Are they like laying all together, or?
There is one person in a corner with 2 skeletons adjacent to them, and then a third slightly a little bit farther back. And then the other body is backed into a corner as well, with a skeleton that is sort of like leaning on top of it.
Okay, but the skeletons are like upright in an unnatural way, like it's on the
No,
ground?
the bones are sort of scattered and not even connected for the
okay.
large ones.
Gotcha.
They look damaged. They look damaged, right?
Yeah, you can see breaks in the bones, and they're none of them are actually connected anymore. Some of them have cracks. Some of them are clearly snapped in multiple pieces, and there are also like bones sort of scattered into the room beyond.
Okay, so it
Large
looks like
bone.
whoever these guys are, they fought some of the skeletons for us.
Do we think these
But,
skeletons are going to come back, or?
I mean, probably not, but it doesn't hurt to smash the skulls in with this mace of ours.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll pull out the mace and I'll smash whatever skulls there are.
All right. You break them into pieces.
All right, let's keep going. Yeah.
All right. You walk through the room. Tyrael first.
Yeah.
All right, Tyrael. When you get to about the middle of the room and you step on the ground, you feel the ground sink, maybe like a half inch, and then there's sort of a sound. And from the 4 flutes before you, slide out large bugbear skeletons.
Gotcha. This kind of like thing wouldn't be something that MrMouton's detect trap stuff would pick up.
Correct.
Okay.
It sounds
It does
very
not detect it. It's a
yeah.
what do you call it?
Complex or magical?
Complex, right? It's a pressure plate on the floor.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yes,
that's really good to
and-
know. So we could have stepped on like a pressure plate that would shoot arrows at us, and he wouldn't be able to detect that.
Correct.
Right.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Gotcha.
And sliding down from the 4 flutes in front of you are 4 bugbear skeletons. So let's roll into initiative. We will each roll our own individual initiative. I'm going to bring up an initiative table for us.
Do we need a token then for this?
Yeah. Ooh, we don't have... You guys have tokens, right? You sent them to me, I think.
They're in the Discord.
I sent
why
them.
not?
Yeah, they're in the Discord. I am not first, by the way. It's Tyrael.
Right.
And so it begins.
Jedi... No, Mutant Cleric? Not Jedi Moot. Yeah.
Yeah, the Mooten player. Hold on.
Do you want
Say
to,
the
right before
right?
we begin this, do you want to
I
step
don't-
into a break for a minute, then you can settle this up, and then we're...
Yeah, why don't we step into a break and we'll set it up?
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
We will be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Let us enter into our first real combat here. Now, most of the time we're going to do this theater of the mind, but to start us out, let's do a little bit more traditional forward-facing stuff. So you should all be able to see a long black rectangle with little ones on the sides of it. Yeah? Cool.
Yeah.
It was just our very simple battle map that we're going to use today. So, everybody, roll some initiative and declare your actions.
I'll be casting Hold Person on them.
Could have done better with that initiative there.
Me?
Yeah. It's only like
Seven's
probably.
pretty good.
Yeah, I know, but it's probably only like 1 speed.
My goal is probably going to be to ready an attack to whichever one moves forward first.
Okay. You will be fighting whatever's closest to you then?
Yeah, I'm ready to swing it. Yeah, whoever moves closest. So I'm going to be rolling. It's a 1d10 plus 5 for my weapon speed.
Yes. Okay. So you get a 7, Emmerich gets a 10, and our monsters will get a 7, 8, 9, 9 for initiative. Letting our first skeleton go right towards you. It slides out of this fluted area, lands on the ground before you, immediately turns to face you, and brings its big bugbear claw to bear against you. Now, you will notice that these bugbears these 4 right here, seem to be armored. They are wearing like loose chain over their bugbear bones. We are going to get a 16 against your AC with the first claw attack against you.
And now my total AC is 19, and then this isn't a back attack, so am I...
Right.
So he misses the
So
first
you're
hit?
fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you will probably block it with your shield, knocking it aside. And that is when Lucas will go.
I cast Hold Person on all 4, and then here's my 1d4 to see how many it casts on.
Right.
4.
Nice.
4 creatures within what area?
20. It's a
20-foot cube?
20-foot cube.
Perfect. That is wonderful. The bugbears are entirely unaffected by it. They are undead and not affected by mind-affecting spells like Hold Person. Your spell fizzles with no effect. Tyrael.
I'll take an attack on the one in front of me. I have a shield listed
for
on
it.
my AC modifiers, but I don't actually have a shield on my sheet. Should that be on there?
It's not on your person?
Oh, you don't use a shield, right? You've got 1-arm fighting style.
Yeah,
Right.
because I noticed that I have
Oh,
on
right.
my...
I put the 2... Yeah, the 2 is from your
Oh,
one-armed
because I have the one-arm
fighting
fighting style. That's for the 2.
That's it.
Okay, you're right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so then I'll be attacking the skeleton to the right of me, but left of my on the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Making a roll the hits. Yep. 19 will clear the skeleton's 15 AC from its chainmail, and your weapon will make home with the bone, breaking the creature somewhat. Roll me some damage. 7 points of damage. Hacks off some of the rib bones of the creature. Its spine has a crack running through it. Its left arm tumbles to the ground because with 1-minute rounds, a single attack might not actually be one decisive blow. It might be a series of many blows. So you batter the creature about, breaking it to bits.
And they don't take half damage from that, correct?
No, these ones are taking full damage from that.
Okay.
Although skeletons taking half from piercing or slashing is usually a thing. We can get more into that later, though. So the next skeletons will just shuffle forward. They can get 3 around you, with 1 just chilling in the back, trying to get to the front. And these 2 will make attacks with a 7 and a 13 to hit you. None of them landing. And then Emmerich goes.
Alright, I walk up to here with my staff and attack this damaged one.
Excellent.
21.
21 is a hit. In fact, you get a crit. Let's talk about criticals a little bit here. In 2nd edition, you score a critical hit whenever your natural die roll is an 18, 19, or 20, and you clear the target's armor class by 5 or more. That is how you score a critical hit. So the option for crits is not guaranteed. In 5th edition, it's always on a natural 20. Here, you have to roll well on the die and clear the AC by enough. So this will crit, and you can roll double damage.
And it's a stab, so it is bludgeoning. I guess that doesn't matter,
Yes.
which is why I'm using it, but... 6 and 3, 9 damage.
9 damage to the skeleton, who will crumble at your feet and die.
Bam.
Boom, indeed. Right, and that will be the... actually, this guy can now shuffle in because he's been waiting for a spot to come in, and now that it is open, he will fill it and make his attack against you, Nick,
Yeah.
with a 19 to hit.
Okay, it's gonna hit.
Right. His big, bony fist comes colliding with your shoulder for 3 points of damage.
Okay, that doesn't destroy my armor, right?
Your armor should have an HP amount.
Yeah, checking. Uh, 8 plus 1 per, so 10. So I'm on 7 left for the armor.
All right, 7 left. Excellent. And let's roll initiative for the next round.
War Spirit initiative.
If I were to cast Color Spray here, I could angle it so that I'm not going to hit Tyrael, right? Because of it be going to his back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you could hit these 2. I mean, you wouldn't be
yeah,
able to hit all 3 of them.
9.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have Tyrael with a 12, Lucas with a 9, and Nick with a 9. The skeleton on the far right side, your character's left, will go first, clubbing at Tyrael with a 20 to hit total,
That hits.
which will hit you for 4 points of damage. And Imric will take his turn.
Alright, I cast Color Spray on these two.
Okay.
It affects
Roll
D6
1d
creatures.
Yep.
So it affects 4, so it hits both of them.
And I'm pretty
then-
sure Color Spray has absolutely no effect on undead, because
Well-
they cannot be unconscious.
No, it can blind them, because they're probably higher hit die than me.
Creatures not allowed or failing saving throws. Yeah. They also have no mind. Color Spray, I think, is also completely useless against undead.
Well, it says blind or unseeing creatures are not affected, but they're not blind or unseeing.
They don't have visual organs. They don't have minds of any kind. They are
They have to
empty
see somehow,
shells of
right?
undead. They do have some sense of perception, certainly, but it's certainly not like typical organs that can be blinded by the bright lights, and they don't have minds that can be affected. So if it's like a physical thing, then they don't have eyes that can be affected, and if it's not a physical thing, they don't have minds that can be affected. So
Okay.
Color Spray, like Hold Person, has no use against undead and probably constructs of any kind.
Got it. Spells
so
are useful. Or useless.
The colors wash over the skeletons, lighting them up with reds and greens and blues, but they do not react. Lucas.
I walk up. Here's my attack. And do I use my shield punch now or at the end of the round?
Now, please.
And then there's the shield punch, which is a natural 20.
Which is a natural 20, but they have AC 15, so you don't clear by 5, so it's not a crit, but you do hit for middling damage. And our skeletons will go. The one on the far left will attack the wizard with an 18 to hit
That hits.
for 1 point of damage.
Alright.
The one in the middle will attack our fighter rogue with 11 for 0 points of damage. And Tyrael will round out this round of combat.
On the, just to check, are these large creatures or medium?
These are medium creatures.
Okay. So the damage is correct on the Warblade is 1d8, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. being protective of his younger brothers, I'd like to swing at the skeleton to the left, to the right of my character over here.
Mhm.
The one that
Yep.
attacked
Thank you.
Emmerich, yeah. 18,
18 hits home. Yes.
7 points of damage.
Excellent.
Does it look like his sword is doing full damage, or did it look like my
It
staff
does look-
did
yeah.
double damage?
No, you're wearing chainmail, so you're not actually hitting them with edged weapons. The chainmail, sorry, is effectively turning your slashing weapons into bludgeoning because it ends up like rounding out the damage over a much larger area. Just a simple slash, not so effective against bone, but the chainmail turns, in this effect, your slashing weapons into bludgeoning.
And
Okay,
then, is that the end of that round?
you should get a second attack this round.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ask, do I
You'll
get a
get a
second?
second attack at the end of this round.
Okay.
Yes.
Do
Which
I
is right now.
roll that again? Attack?
Roll it again.
12.
12 hits, but to no effect.
Okay.
The chainmail keeps the blade from hitting too hard, and we'll roll into initiative next round.
Gotcha.
15.
Wait, did you get my last roll? That showed up, right?
Yeah, 11.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Hammer gets a 7. Love it. Okay. First up are the skeletons on the flanks, and they will attack the people on the flanks. Nick, that's a 5 against you, and Lucas, it's a 9 against you. Neither of them doing anything. The bugbears are large and bony, but they're mindless undead, and they don't really have much skill. It's just these like overhead clobbers and these like odd kicks and weird jabs at you. They don't hold any weapons in their hands, and their attacks are sort of easily parried and knocked aside despite their great strength. Imric.
Alright, I switched to my Warblade, seeing that materials is working fine.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Yeah, you cast your staff to the ground, draw your sword, and attempt to smack one of these guys. Excuse me, smack one of these guys upside the head. But the blade catches on the chainmail, sending showers of sparks and just sort of like knocking the creature to the side rather than actually crushing any bones. Material.
I would like to take an attack. Skeleton on the left. 20 to
On
hit.
the left,
Nice.
20 will hit it.
3 points of damage.
And 3 points of damage. And that does clear the AC by 5, but it was a natural 17, not an 18, so it's not a crit. And the middle one, who's against you, brings both of his hands over his head and drops them down onto yours in an attempt to crush your skull with a 13 to hit.
No.
You easily knock it aside with your shield. Lucas.
10 and 15. 10 misses. 15 hits, I think.
Yep, you will once again
one.
shield punch the creature for another 1 point of damage. The
Nice.
skeletons give no ground.
Same
And
initiative for
we
me.
just roll initiative.
Same for me. Slowly but surely whitting it down there, Lucas.
Yeah.
So another 20 rounds and it'll be yours.
9. Imric goes at 7. Tyrael goes at 9. Lucas at 15. Love it. All right, Lucas, this one that you are engaged with tries for a kick to your stomach and follows up with like a couple of slashes to your side, but it's a total of 7 on the attack roll, and you're able to easily knock it aside. Imric, it is your turn.
18.
Hits home.
4 damage.
Right through the chainmail. You break the ribs from the sternum. You can see the solar plexus is all gone, and the front ribs have just been caved in and are starting to fall loosely out of the chainmail and clatter on the stone floor below. Tyrael.
I will attack the same skeleton. 6.
Mm-hmm. No good here. And it will. The middle one will slash at you with a 19 to hit for a total of 1 point of damage. The skeleton on Imric's side tries to just grab him with his hands and just like smash you against the wall. But I don't believe a 12 will hit you.
Nope.
Nope. All right. No dice. Lucas.
I should have double attack this round. So here's the War Spear, another War Spear. The first one will hit
First one will hit.
for 9.
Ooh.
And then a shield punch as well
Oh!
for 1.
Roll that twice. Oh, actually, no, not twice.
No,
right?
it doesn't.
Just the once.
So 10.
Some good rolls, yes. The skeleton is near to destroyed. Any reasonable living creature would give up, beg for mercy, retreat, or something, but these are mindless undead who will fight to the very last second.
I think Tyrael gets a second attack this round, right?
No, I did it
This is
last
next
round, right?
round.
So it's the next round, I think. I get
Was
2
it
per
last
3 rounds.
Yeah, he's offset from Lucas
know.
because they.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Or I rolled my initiative.
Oof, 15.
Yikes.
Big yikes.
And 8, 15, Tyrael gets a 10, Lucas gets a 10. Alright. Sending initiative. The one against Imric, the weakest of the party members for the time being, will once again try and bash you around, and he will grab you this time, or shove you into the wall. You'll hit your head, and he'll kick you on the ground for a total of 3 points of damage. You are dropping low, Lucas.
War Spear, 15 hits.
Yes, it does.
There's the 6 damage.
And you will shatter the skeleton with your 6 damage.
And am I
Its
allowed to do
bones
the
break to the
shield
ground.
punch at the next guy?
Yeah, you've got plenty of movement, so you can easily walk up to him and hit him from the flank or the side as you please. That's a 1 on the attack roll, not quite good enough to hit the skeleton. Tyrael.
Skeleton to my right. I will attack him.
Nice.
And you will crit the crap out of him.
Do I just roll damage twice?
Roll damage and then the die, because I think you have a +1 to damage, which doesn't get added twice. So you'll roll the die, and then you'll add just a 1d8 manually.
Gotcha. Sorry. So 12 damage.
Yeah. 12 damage will shatter that skeleton as well. It is no more.
And then, in terms of like back attacks, am I able to move like this to attack this creature in the back, or how do we do that?
You can move to try and circle around him.
Mhm.
The skeleton can turn, keep facing you and turn to do that if you turn.
Mm-hmm.
But if it turns its back to someone, then it's provoking an attack of opportunity by turning its back to someone.
Gotcha.
I would go before you, though. You're at the end of the round with that second attack.
True. That's right. That's not to the end of the
Yeah.
round. Go for it.
Yep.
That's
The skeleton goes first, still trying to bash Tyrael to bits with a natural 1, stepping on the bones of its fallen comrades, losing its balance and having to spend the round regaining it as it continues to, fend off blows from you guys and trip around Imric.
So I will cycle around to its back. If it comes to follow me, then it'll give its back to Tyrael.
Yeah, it is completely focused on Tyrael right now, single-mindedly. Absent-mindedly?
So I get a +2 on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
20
20 will do it.
for 4 damage.
4 damage. You crack the bugbear in the back of its 7-foot skull, and we roll initiative.
Or wait, because
No.
I get a second attack this turn, right?
Oh yeah, your second attack, please.
So if he's so focused on me, if I turn over here, his back would face Mooten.
he does turn to face you, giving Lucas an attack of opportunity, which is not good enough. Even with a +2 for back attack, bring it to a 9,
Okay, then I'll take my second attack, 15,
which hits home.
for 2 damage.
It's all right.
Okay.
You have surrounded the skeleton. Let's roll for initiative. It is soon to die, I believe.
2 12s and a 15.
Right. The skeleton goes first, trying to crush Tyrael underneath his fists. A 17 on the die roll +3 to hit is a 20, which will hit you for 6 points of damage. A
Oh.
heavy blow.
That would have killed me.
And Imric.
+1 for flank attack.
Yes.
Oh, that was initiative, sorry. 16. Hits.
Hits.
That's 7.
Almost dead. Lucas.
Nope. Yep. Wait, no. It'd be 13.
Nope, it's only
Doesn't hit.
13.
I get
Nope.
1 at the end of the round.
Right. Tyrael.
So,
Tyrael first. Okay.
Tyrael misses. Mooten crushes it with a critical hit from the back, which will completely destroy it. And the skeleton collapses into bits of bone and chain at your feet.
I'm gonna toss out 2 Cure Light Wounds. 1d8 for Tyrael. 3. And then 1d8 for Imric. 6.
Thanks.
You stand in the dungeon, surrounded by the remains of skeletons, bugbear skeletons, and a couple of dead tomb raiders who some made it here some time ago and didn't really get very far. I think you guys can be fairly confident that the road ahead of you has not been triggered by any traps, or no one has triggered any traps. Otherwise, they would have had to deal with these bugbears first.
All right.
Oh.
I'll lead.
All right. Is your spell still working, Anton?
After that combat, no, probably not. I might as well cast another one of it because that's all I have. So, I cast my other detect snares and pits, and we'll continue on.
Didn't save us from this trap though, did it? Perhaps
Seems too complex for it.
Tyrael should take the lead, checking for any more pressure plates.
Do we want to
pretty
check
low,
the
but-
current bodies on the ground to see if they looted any treasure first? Because there's a lot of treasure in here, right?
Yeah, sure.
Smart. Learn that trick from our uncle, did you?
Yeah.
Checking the pockets of dead men.
Hey, listen, they don't have use for the items anymore, right?
It's true. So the whole reason we're here is to check the pockets of a dead man, so I won't begrudge you.
Yeah. We're looking for rings, anything that looks like a wand, an ornate cloak or robe, something that would look magical, that would look in pristine condition. Because those are the items we were told about.
Right. So here you will find the two humans that were in here before have leather armor with spears. They had backpacks with rope, torches. There's like a broken oil flask on the ground. There's a tinderbox. Let's see. They've got bedrolls strapped to them with blankets as well. Rations that have long ago rotted away. And a little bit of money on them. You can find 20 gold and 10 silver.
Yeah, might as well take it, right?
Sure. Who's adding it?
You take it, me and the other one is doing it.
You'll get, yeah, since you are a rogue, you'll get experience for loot gathered.
Okay. 20 gold. How much mithril?
10 silver.
Oh, okay. 20 gold, 10 silver. Okay.
We'll keep going.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, at the end of the hallway is another door. Who wants to go through it?
Can I investigate the door?
Yeah. Lucas, have you cast your detect snares yet?
Yeah, I did cast it.
Do I need to declare the traps I'm searching for, or?
You just say I'm searching for traps.
Gotcha. What am I looking for these rolls? Big rolls or low rolls?
Low. Yeah.
Is your detect traps really 5?
Hey. Listen,
Okay.
okay? Lucas said he was going to find traps with his magic, all right? Calm down.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, there's no traps on this door. It's just a regular door.
No
Yeah, my
traps.
magic doesn't say anything either.
Yeah, no deadfalls, no pits, no snares, no simple traps on it.
All right, let's
It's
go.
just a regular door.
We continue on.
You open the door, and we're going to just continue theater of mind here, and find yourself in a 15 by 15 room that has 2 exits. One due in front of you, and one on your left. However, in the 4 corners of this room are 4 candles that are burning still after all these years. They are about 6 inches tall, made of white wax, and just burn.
Are they colored at all?
Nope.
Okay. They told us that there were colored candles that we should be looking for or whatever as well, right? That he had different candles of different colors that worked as
They said that they had, holy candles of different colours, but they did say that the teleportation candles were just white, 6 inches tall, and that they'd only burn down. So potentially these could be the teleportation candles. However, they could also form some sort of elaborate trap that'll kill us, so...
And we see no bodies in this room or anything, right? It appears to be untouched.
Yeah, no bodies. The passageway to your left and the one in front of you, the one in front of you has a door. The passageway to the left does not have a door.
Gotcha. Passageway to the left has no door. Passageway in front of us, there is a door. And the candles are in the room to the left or in this hallway?
They're in the room, in the four corners of the room.
Oh, okay. And then there's one place to the left and then one place in front of us we can go.
Yeah.
Well, little brother, do you detect any traps here?
I see nothing.
Guess I'll walk up to one of these candles, Neil, and take a look at it.
Sure.
Can I do it? I just want to check it for like the trappings of magic. I haven't got a detect magic spell, but is there any sort of inscriptions on it? Is it made out of particularly fine materials that may indicate that it's a magic item? You know, is it
A candle that's been burning for hundreds of years and continues to burn seems pretty magical.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You're a smarter wizard than I. These
Yeah.
candles seem magic, guys. Okay, but I guess there's no way to determine whether it's part of a trap or not. I will gingerly reach out and touch the wax of one of the candles.
Touch the wax?
You know, just like, run my thumb down the candle.
Mm-hmm. It's smooth and waxy to the touch. No melting down it, just a perfectly smooth cylindrical candle and fire at the top.
We're in here looking for candles, right, guys? This has got to be the... You gotta take these.
I mean, it would appear to be the case. Searching around the room, there doesn't appear to be like any obvious like doors that would open and drop rocks or traps on the wall, like where an arrow could be sticking out to fire or anything like that. Nothing obvious.
No, there's like a nice carpet in the middle of the floor that runs straight forward. It's old and worn. The colors are faded a little bit, and it's dusty, but it's a nice pathway. A little bit of decoration in what has been otherwise a bleak, fairly formless tomb.
Okay, I guess I will... This candle that I'm looking at, I will gingerly, whilst looking over my shoulder, wait for something to kill me, blow it out.
Roll me a 1d4, please.
Oh, there we go. 4.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I take it.
Did it blow out?
Yeah, it blows out. He blows it out, and it's done.
And I take it.
You can pocket it. It's cool to the touch. There's no melted wax on it anywhere. It'll be fine.
Should I just write magic candle?
One ever-burning candle.
Yeah, just write one candle. You fucked it up.
Okay, do I feel when I made that dice roll, do I feel like an attack on my person or anything like that? Do I have any reason to believe that it won't be fine to just take the next one?
You have no reason to believe it won't be fine to take the next one, other than your star senses telling you that there's danger around.
Okay. Alright, well I got my candle, guys. You gonna grab one?
You seem to be so good at pocketing these candles. Perhaps you should grab the other 3.
Yeah, you're right. I do seem to be good at it. Yeah, you know to play to my weaknesses. I walk up to the next candle.
Great. Roll me another. Roll me a 1d3.
D3.
Yeah.
Interesting. 3.
Cool. Yeah. You have 2 candles now.
I take the second to last candle.
Roll me a d2.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh,
Grab it.
You just fucking with me. I roll a lot.
Yep.
I got 1 for the last one. Okay.
All right, there you go. You always got to keep your players on your toes, making them think something is happening.
Yeah.
You can't.
Got me, though.
Otherwise, when I ask you to roll for something, then you know that some effect is going on. So
No,
I may
you have to-
call for stupid, pointless shit just to keep you on your toes.
I'm gonna search the rug. I'm gonna move it. Got anything?
Ah, yes. It is green and brown. It has like a picture woven into it of a forest across it, on like a black back or a brown background, and then like darker browns for the trunks and the branches, and different shades of greens for the leaves.
Mom would
like
love
a little
this,
bit of
and
blue
I'll
for a bird
put it in
nest.
my pack.
Yeah, the carpet it probably only weighs like 10 or 15 pounds, but like as you roll it up, it's like long and bulky and like will hang awkwardly out of your pack. So even though it only weighs like 20 pounds, it's going to be like 30 or 40 pounds of encumbrance just because it's fucking awkward to carry.
Good.
So
I leave the carpet. It's way too big.
yeah, it's like a 10-foot long, 4-foot wide carpet. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. You can get it on your way out.
Which
All
door?
right. Corridor or door? What do we think? I say we do the corridor first, come back to the door.
Yeah, it seems to be
Since
less
you've
dangerous.
gone around to
That
all
makes sense,
four
yeah.
corners and grabbed all four candles, you can see that the corridor stretches like 25 feet before taking a hard left.
You're in charge, Tyrael. You're the oldest here. Where do we go?
I guess we make our way down the corridor.
All right, down the corridor you go. Maybe 5 feet after that hard left is another doorway
With the door, I'm assuming.
with a door.
door.
Yes.
Anything on my thing? If not, then I'll open it.
Detect simple snares and traps.
Oh, this does not bode well.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. Let me read the spell anyway. Yeah, you definitely will notice a simple, primitive trap
Huh.
on
I
the
will point it out.
What kind of trap?
Post an examination, however, enables the caster to sense what intended actions might trigger it. The spell detects certain natural. Yeah, so upon opening this door, something is gonna happen.
But it doesn't tell us what.
Do I know the mechanism or anything? Can I think of a way like to get past it? Because I don't know what trap it is. So like,
Caster learns the general nature of the danger, but not the exact operation nor how to disarm it. On close examination, the caster senses what intended actions might trigger it. So opening the door is going to trigger, I guess the general nature is going to trigger some sort of device that will swing at you. It is
Okay.
a physical attack trap.
I will explain that.
you
Immediately, can we look up to the ceiling? Does it look like something will drop down or?
The ceiling seems pretty smooth up here.
Mm-hmm. And then the mechanism for the door, how does it open?
Looks like just a regular handle that turns.
There was rope in the packs of the people behind us.
I
Could
have
we-
rope. I'll pull it
Yeah,
out.
yeah, could we tie a rope around it and then back up and just open the door with the rope?
You need to turn the handle. I don't know how you can turn the handle with rope from a distance.
You like pull on a rope? I'm pretty sure it would like turn the handle. No.
I mean, there's a door in your room, right? You got like a belt or something that you can give it a try with?
Mine are all knobs, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a turning knobby handle.
Oh, I thought you meant it was like a lever.
No,
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 okay.
no,
Oh,
it's a
no,
knob.
no,
That's what
turning
I'm
handle.
saying.
No, that won't. No. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Hmm.
Well,
Do you have any kind of magical protection you can cast for one of us to open this door?
No,
I'm out of
really.
spells today. Casted my healing and my detect traps.
Hmm.
Oh, here, and I'll toss Tyrael a good berry. Eat that. That'll give you 1 health.
Hmm. Perhaps I'll save this and consume one of our potions.
Yeah, potions are meant to be used.
Yeah.
I don't-
What?
Okay, maybe.
It's a
Potions are
potion,
pretty
that's
rare.
fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and I guess I'm eating the good berry too.
Yeah. Alright, just back up. I'll open the door. It's no big deal.
Careful, little brother.
So I'm very dexterous. I know it's coming. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm just gonna try to like open the door and then lay down.
Open and drop.
Open and drop. I would assume what's coming is gonna be coming to like hit me in the face, and it's not going to smush me because
What
we're
about
above us.
open and step to the side?
Pop, stop,
I
and
would
drop.
assume that the corridor. Yeah, I guess I'll open and like step to the side as like up against the wall as I can.
Okay. Up and against the wall as you can.
Yeah, like where
Left
the door
wall or
is.
right wall.
Whatever way the door swings.
So
So
the
let's say I
door-
open the door like this, and the door is on the right side. I'm gonna stand like next to it.
Yeah. Let's see. This is going. So you open the door, and immediately coming through the doorway swings an axe that's just like whoosh into the air before you. You're aware of it enough that you're planning to step aside. It doesn't even get a chance to make an attack roll, and then it just dangles in the air before you, limply and loosely.
Ha! You were right. I was beginning to think you'd made that spell up.
No.
I guess not.
Some of us in the family aren't liars.
On the other
Surprising.
side of the doorway is a staircase that heads down for about 20 feet.
Ah.
Well, let's continue on. While the spell still lasts, probably another 6 minutes on it.
Imric for Anton first.
I will go first.
All right. You head down the stairs. Give me a perception check as you do so.
30.
Just score a 30 on your perception check. Sweet
It's not the dump stat this time.
You step into or enter the bottom of the. When you get to the bottom of the staircase, you see into what is very clearly a laboratory. Hundreds of years old. Everything in here that is completely useless now, faded or worn away, just evaporated with time or degraded. There are benches all over the place, little beakers and like alchemical reagents, but also just like jars filled with spell components of different kinds.
Those probably aren't bad, right?
The spell components depends on what they are. Some of them are going to definitely be worthless, but if it's like sand, then the sand is fine. Or if it's like a prism, the prism's fine, right?
All right.
However, because you scored so very good on your perception check, you also see in the far back right side of the room, which is, what did I say, 25 by 25? 25 by 25. Some sort of gray crystalline ooze that is beginning to creep towards you. It blends in with the ground really well, so most people wouldn't notice this thing.
I will
Gray
point it out.
ooze starts to move towards you slowly. It's not a fast creature.
And as I look around, do you want an appraisal? I don't think I have appraising as my proficiency.
Right.
I don't think that anything's worthwhile, though.
I will.
Also, at the very end of the room, opposite of you, sorry, Nick, is a what would we call it? Like a small passageway. It's about 5 feet wide, but it starts a few feet off the ground, and it doesn't go quite as high, so it's more of like a little box that opens into another like 10 by 10 room on the other side. It's like a window into a room beyond.
He would probably want to be buried near his laboratory. Wizards are weird like that.
Mm-hmm.
I point at the ooze. It's moving very slowly. Maybe we could just, one of us could duck in and duck out. Probably me.
I'd say
Go in,
kill.
check what it out. You want to kill it?
Yeah, don't get trapped in that room with this thing on the other side.
Might as well.
I draw my bow and notch one of my fire arrows.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess I would
I
draw.
ready my spear.
I would draw my. I draw my bow as well.
Okay, so I use a fire arrow. It's +2 to this roll.
We're gonna use fire arrows for this.
I mean,
If it's
It's
moving
useless.
slow, don't we have like free shots?
I
on it?
assume that it's magical, so it's not going to take normal damage. I'll ready my magical weapon, the sword or the spear.
if you're confident, I'll stick to my normal arrows, and I put the fire arrow back then and take a normal arrow out and take a shot.
Can I take a shot as well?
Yeah. It is moving at movement rate 1, which means it's going to get about 10 feet per round. So it'll be 2 rounds before it even gets to you guys. So you can each get a full round of actions off, and then we'll figure out what you do on the other side. So both of you give me 2 shots with your bows.
4 shots, right? Well,
Because it's
just
2
a
attacks
shot.
per round.
It's 2 attacks per round, and you have 1 free round, and then it'll get to you at the end of the next round. So we'll have to like roll initiative or figure out how you're going to work, because the hallway is only wide enough for 1 person, so you're not going to both be able to stand and take shots.
Can we like
next
shoot at it
round.
and then kind of like back up? There's no reason to stand there and let it get right up to us. We'd see if it would come out to the hall.
Yeah, yeah, but let's just take it 1 round at
Yeah,
a time. So
sure.
both of you make me 2 attacks.
Oh.
This is right there.
Um,
Oh.
oh
17.
wow, 17 will hit. Yes, most of your. It's kind of hard to see the ooze where it starts and where it ends, and you're also like in this bit of a hallway. So you take your shots. Some of them clatter to the ground around it, but one of Nick's will hit home, doing
7.
7 damage. And then you'll notice instantly your arrow dissolves and corrodes within the creature. You still damage it though.
Oh, okay.
I
So you
gotta roll
said
to hit the point.
2.
No. You do damage, but it corrodes the arrow.
It's the
ruining
poo
it
slime.
completely.
So we lost 2 arrows there. One of which is potentially recoverable.
So it has moved 10 feet closer to you. It is within, it's about 5 feet from you guys now. So on this next round, you can, or even on that round that you took your shots, you can back up the hallway. What do you want to do about this? It's a slow-moving threat. It does corrode things.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just keep shooting arrows at it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, back. Let me take point. I'll finish it off.
Especially upon seeing it corrode things, I wouldn't want to have to fight this with a sword or let this get on any equipment that we have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll just arrow it forever.
So I let them back up first, then I'll back up last, and I'll just make sure I stay 15 feet away from it.
Okay.
Make more shots.
So at the end of the last round, they just started backing up the hallway, up the staircase, and here you are standing and moving. Shoot and scoot?
Yeah, shooting's gonna kite this bitch.
Okay. Why don't you give me... I think you... So if you do a half move, you get half rate of fire, so... let's see, you can go... So give me 3 attacks, and that'll just be the 3 rounds that you take a careful shot at it and back up, and make sure that you're not running into anything or triggering any traps along the way as the ooze moves towards you slowly. 1, 2, and 3. So you will crit it.
Do I get to take shots as well?
You'd have to be shooting over his shoulder and past him, so you can take shots, but they're at a -2 penalty.
I'll let him do it.
Okay.
Okay, so does the 10 hit?
The 10 does not hit, no.
Okay, so it's just-
However, the 22 does clear by 10, and this is one of these house rules that we've implemented. We've talked about critical hits. If you score a natural 18, 19, or 20 and clear by 5, it's a crit. But if you score a natural 18, 19, or 20 and clear by 10, it is a double crit, and you will roll 3 times damage dice.
Jesus.
So 3 times damage dice, Nick.
Let's do it. 14.
14. Yes, your second arrow, your double crit, will stop the ooze, and it will begin to lose its form. But the arrow within it is corroded and dead and dying.
Okay, I'm taking that last
However,
shot.
this puddle of ooze, this like 8 foot wide, 5 feet wide, 12 feet long now ooze, is at the staircase. Right, that was your second shot that hit it.
Shot,
Because you
yeah.
didn't need to follow that third arrow. So it is like it is on the staircase, kind of covering the bottom section of the staircase with the dead body of the corrosive ooze.
Should we go get that carpet?
Yeah, I was about to say we go get the carpet, throw it over, and then just walk quickly. I'm sure there'll be tables in the laboratory that we can use to get over after if the carpet is eaten through.
Yeah, sounds good. I walk back and I
So
help.
we'll use the carpet that's folded up, and then we'll walk on it.
Roll up the carpet and then just unroll it over the ooze, and
Maybe not even unroll it. Maybe just like have it folded and then put it on the side, so we're walking on like multiple layers of carpet, if that makes sense.
Smart.
Okay. Yeah. It is 12 feet long. The carpet, if you fold it, yeah, and you could lay it down, you can get most of the length, and you'll just have to do a little hop at the beginning and a little hop at the end, no problem. And the whole party can hop, skip, and jump over the ooze into the laboratory itself.
Alright, I take my lightstone and start scouring this place for maybe a spell book was in his workshop. This could be his workshop, so I look around for a book.
I will go to the next room as he does that.
Okay.
How many rooms do we say we're in here? There's like the main lab with the tables and everything, and then...
And then there's this small little windowy thingy that leads to a 10 by 10 room on the other side. This 10 by 10 room on the other side drops down about 5 feet, and it's got various like blackened and scorched marks along with other colored marks on the stone here. And then it runs like 30 or 40 feet up in like just a rectangular column before narrowing to a very small like tube that continues just to run up. You can feel a bit of a draft in this room, as if this tube connects to the outside world somehow.
Maybe this is where the fire that was in the first room came from. Fire that killed those 2 people in the opening chamber. Maybe it's generated down here and goes up through that tube.
As I look in there, there's nothing? There's just a tube?
No. Yeah, Nick, you might recognize this as perhaps like a testing chamber where you can try things out, and you know there's not a lot of room for blowback to happen. It's a large chamber that can contain a certain volume, and then any toxic or nauseous fumes created by this can then rise out through the tall shaft at the top.
Okay. Yeah, maybe this tube's ventilation. I think maybe these marks on the walls, the different colors. Maybe this is where he tests his new spells out. Probably nothing down here of too much value. Might get back to searching for the books on the...
There's not drawers or anything for the tables. There's not any books that look like they might contain like important spells or something. Or...
Yes, there is. In here, you find a spell book.
Okay, we need to be careful with this thing.
Let me get you a description of it. This is a large, russet-colored volume constructed of metal plates covered with burlap, tied together with a spine of waxed, intricately woven leather thongs, like the lacings on a lady's high leather riding boot. Boot, yes. Let's see. The weavings are to the weavings are sewn 46 pages of the finest thick parchment, each containing texts probably, but you haven't opened the book yet.
Okay, so I'm a little bit nervous since they warned us about even holding this thing. So...
Is there like writing on it? Like they said it was like the Alkeister book or something before?
Mm-hmm.
Do we see any writing on it that...
There is no writing on it, although there is a single marking. It's got like a circle with a bit of like a check mark dashed sort of arrow on one side, and I'm just going to doodle it for you so you can see it. It's going to be too difficult to describe.
So I've got archaeology, ancient history, ancient languages, and I speak a Kuban. Alkaiserta sounds kind of a Kuban-like.
There we go. It the marking looks something like that.
Okay.
Do I maybe recognize this name or this symbol, Neil?
No, you have no idea what this is.
Okay.
Let's just put it in my bag and continue on. We don't have much...
Be careful, it could be dangerous to touch.
That's why you'll be touching it.
Could this have been sitting on that pedestal in the beginning when we first entered this area?
We were told it
There's
would
no
be in
pedestal in this room.
No, I mean like in the very beginning of the dungeon. So, it seemed like there was something that was sitting on that pedestal that might have activated a trap or something, but...
Well, we expected to find this in his workshop, so I imagine this is where probably should have been. I'll take my dagger out, Neil, and just like lightly touch the cover of the book with my dagger.
There appears to be like a softness to the metallic cover.
Softness? What do you mean?
I think that's the right reaction. I think you touch it with your dagger and you're like, what the fuck? It's supposed to be metal, and yet it feels like a little bit soft.
Could it be illusory?
So I will open my bag and say, Anton, like hold this open for me.
I'll hold the bag open.
And then I'll use the dagger to just like slide it into the bag.
Let's see. It has brass covers, so it's going to weigh significant. You're going to need like 2 things to lift it with: 2 daggers, or a dagger and a sword, or something.
Not to lift,
Another
sliding.
tool.
just to slide it off the table.
Oh, just to like slide it off the table. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. It slides and lands in the bag. The heavy pull.
How much does it weigh?
5 pounds.
Okay.
We can figure that out later.
Yeah, I'm alright. Carry it.
We search anything else of note, or are we good in this room?
Did we search
You can look around a little bit, but
that
Yeah, we
smaller
searched
room, the
there.
10 by 10 room? Did we search that room thoroughly?
yeah, it's completely empty. There's just burn marks and ash and residue, and maybe a little bit of water at the bottom of it.
Mhm.
Alright. Yeah, we thoroughly searched this room looking for magic rings, candles, cloaks, robes.
The best things you can find are some simple components. Like there's a half prismatic sphere in here that you know is used for the read magic spell, and that's like tucked away in the proper corner. And then there's like sand over here, which you know for like sleep spells. And this jar used to contain rose petals, but they're totally worn away. And this vial over here has some fluid in it, and it's corked, but it's got like a greenish color to it. Like there's something growing in it, and it's probably all fucked up. You don't find anything of tremendous value here. Nothing that I think you guys would be interested in unless you have specific unusual interests.
I wonder if this is the place to cast the reveal doors spell.
We have one more room we need to explore in here. Perhaps we can come back later if we need to.
Yeah, agreed. Let's explore this last room.
Let's double back and go check it out.
How do you cross the ooze?
What's the status of the carpet on the ooze?
Totally eroded and gone and just like dissolved in and amongst the ooze right now.
So is there like a wood table or something in here?
Yes.
We'll just use the table if possible.
Yeah. Turn the table over or upright normal and just lay it over the creature. The bottom of it will begin to hiss and sizzle and pop, but the table is thick enough that you'll have some time for all of you to cross the table before it is completely eroded.
Yeah.
We want to come back down here though. What if there's nothing else to use in this last room?
How many tables are in this room?
Oh, there's like 6 in this room.
Okay.
Just try with us.
We'll bring one table with us and
Yeah.
leave it in the hallway, yeah?
Sure. You haul a table over the table, past the ooze, up the stairs, and back into that 25 by 25 room. I'm sorry, that 15 by 15 room where that had the 4 candles that do not exist anymore.
Well, they exist. They're
They just
just
have a bag.
Right.
Or do they
All right,
exist?
we'll
Check
keep
your
going.
bag.
Yeah.
I check.
Okay. Yeah, your bag, they're still there.
Okay.
There is just simply a door heading south. It's the only thing left to go through.
Can we check
my
for
traps
traps again?
Still on? Do you think?
There are no. I think your spell has worn off by now.
My spell's off.
So yeah.
I'll do the same as before. If I open the door, I'm gonna dip to the side.
You dip to the side. Nothing happens. The door opens into a much larger room that it looks like a very comfortable parlor. It's about 30 feet long, about 25 feet wide. It's got like a small little kitchen area that recesses out of it. However, the room is filled with a pink smoke, and as you gaze at it, a creature appears within it. It looks sort of like a wraith of some kind. It's got like a skull for a face, and then like a long flowing body that just vanishes into it. You can only really see it as it moves around the room, and like the movement through the room is what lets you know that there's something here. The pink smoke just about fills this entire room, and the creature moves towards you. And I think with this, we should take our second break.
Third break, right?
Third break.
Third break. All right, we will be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Before you, in the pink mist, is some sort of ghost or wraith-like creature. You can see it there in the mist. It's about 15 feet away from you at this moment, and is starting to move in your direction. Let's get actions and roll initiative, because this is definitely a dangerous situation.
What's our relative positions right now?
Lucas is in the front because he opened the door, and the two of you are standing behind him. So he's definitely the closest one to it.
Gotcha. We should draw it back into the hallway, brother.
Yeah, I will. I'll do like a block action, I guess, and retreat. That's my goal.
Okay.
What would the
Sure.
initiative on that be?
If you're just wanting to block
Block
and
and
retreat,
block?
3 is fine.
And I think I would want to step forward, and I'm probably going to want to attack, or ready an attack for if the wraith moves forward.
Right. But you want to all pull away from the door so it comes into your room before you make your attacks?
Correct. Yeah.
Perfect. Roll me some initiative. Love it. Love it. Okay. Lucas, you are first.
Yeah, block and back up.
All right. You back out well
so-
before it gets to you.
I will
and
stay in
then-
front, though, I guess.
Yeah. The wraith surges forward to the end of the pink smoke, but does not go any farther and does not cross the threshold into the room that you are in. Tyrael.
I
Does it look curious, or does it look like it's...
stuck within the
Angry.
pink smoke.
Maybe we
It
could
looks
talk to it.
murderous.
Oh.
You know, it's
No.
like a skull with the wreathy bits trailing behind it.
Looks like you two are gonna have to shoot it.
You don't think are one of us using a spear?
I have a spear, yeah, but it's not that long.
How long is it? Is it long enough? Could you stab it and stay out of arm's reach?
10, 20, 30? I think 20 and 30 are like throwing range.
Wait,
That
no.
is
Can you
throwing
can you stab with the spear? What is the reach on it?
So
it's like
the
5 feet.
spear is about 6 feet long, so you should be able to stab something that's about 5.5 feet away without too much problem. Normally in these situations, you're engaged in some sort of back and forth, and if you stab it, you're in close enough range for it to strike back. But if someone is literally on the other side of a jail cell and can't reach you, you would be able to stab through them and hit them without provoking attacks yourself.
I guess
So
I
if
could
you
try
think
that,
that it won't attack you, or if you think it won't move out of the pink mist, then you could make attacks at it without it being able to return fire. Unless it's just taunting you.
Let's see what happens when we shoot an arrow first, then if it doesn't come, I'll stab it.
Okay. I declared a sword attack. Am I allowed to pull out my bow and shoot, or is that next round?
Yeah, you can take a half rate of fire at the end of the round.
Okay.
I think Imric is next.
I notch a flame arrow
All right.
and shoot it with a +2 to hit.
Roll to hit.
17.
Beautiful shot. Hits the wraith square in the chest and then sails all the way through it to the other side of the room, bursting on impact with the door on the far side of the room.
It's a +2 magic item and it still didn't work? I guess not. I don't know, guys. I feel like that should have worked.
Yeah, perhaps you can try striking it with your spear.
I can walk up and stay out of range and attempt to attack it with the spear.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I lose levels on this, Steven, you're fucked.
Good luck.
Okay, I walk up, try to stay out of
Level
range, and I
drain.
attack it with the spear.
13, you strike it in the middle of its wraithy face, and your spear plunges in and out to no avail.
It's a magic
I
spear,
back
right?
up. Yep.
It is a magic +1 spear.
Huh.
I'll pull out the blessed mace.
Try that.
The wraith stays at the edge of its range, sort of reaching forward, but as the hands would get past the layer of the cloud of smoke, which seems to have not quite a solid barrier, but a pretty defining line, the hands just don't reach out, or if they do, you can no longer see them outside of the smoke. Go ahead and make your mace attack. And you can make your bow attack if you'd like, Steven.
No,
I'll actually
I'm good.
try turn undead, I guess.
What does it look like when a holy cleric of Velthara, goddess of vengeance, attempts to turn undead?
I would assume that my pendant would start glowing, and maybe like my face gets incredibly like think like when a vampire shows their teeth or whatever, but like an overwhelming like force is kind of how I'll explain it. I don't know, something like that.
Are there any words or gestures
No, I
that
just look
accompany
really
this action?
just look really scary, and my
Really
amulet
scary.
grows. Yeah, glows, not grows.
Glows. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me
when
that D20
Bilbo-
for the
I need a
turn undead.
20.
Nothing seems to happen.
Well,
The
I'm out of
wraith is
ideas.
before you, slashing at the air with its hands, grasping but not leaving the boundary of the smoke.
We could rest here for the night. Inside. I might be able to do something tomorrow.
Well, we can't.
No.
We're not resting inside because the door will close.
Yeah, but there's this thing that'll teleport us out.
Well, we don't
Amazing.
know that yet. We haven't tested them.
Have I got an easy way to light one of these candles?
I have a flint and tinderbox.
Yeah. I will try lighting a candle and like holding it forward towards the mist. Does it react in any way?
Just like holding it at the mist or in the mist or what?
Like imagine
Tell
it's a
me-
imagine it's a vampire and I've got a cross. I'm just like hoping maybe
Mm-hmm.
it'll ward it off.
No effect on the creature.
All right, blow it back out and put it back in the. Okay, so maybe we've got to run in there to fight it, or
I mean, it seems as though our weapons are having no effect.
maybe it would work in the room.
Is that a risk you want to take?
Well, not really, but there's a lot of stuff that we haven't got yet.
I don't feel like being within the mist would give us the ability to attack it, no?
I agree. It probably is unlikely to work.
Have we attacked it with the Blessed Mace yet?
Yeah.
It didn't do anything?
No,
No?
I haven't
No,
done
we
the
have-
blessed mace yet, but I doubt it would work. But I could try it.
It's worth a shot, yeah.
I'll attempt to strike with the blessed mace.
Mhm.
I'm not proficient in it. I don't know what that means.
It means you have a -3 to hit, 2 to hit with it.
Okay, I'm gonna
No, I'm
roll
sorry.
my.
You're a multi-class fighter. -2. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my regular war spear. And we can just subtract 2.
Subtract 2. Perfect.
Uh,
Natural 20. If anything can possibly hurt it, a natural 20 with a blessed mace can. And yet the mace passes right through the creature, doing nothing to it.
well,
Is there a chance that the creature is completely not real?
there is a
Right,
chance that
right.
it could just be
An
fake,
illusion.
Yeah.
I will, I guess, saying that, then I will try to discern illusions here, Neil.
Give me a saving throw versus spell.
Where is this?
Yeah, it's totally just a phantasm in the smoke with no real form or body. It's only as real as you believe it to be.
Why
I
didn't
think-
you do that sooner?
I don't know. I just had to get in the right mind frame. If you look really close, you can tell that it's not real. It seems obvious to me now.
I'll walk through.
Is he telling the truth, or has he been enamored by the wraith into thinking that it is actually
I
not
believed
real
him.
as an attempt to lure you in and kill you?
I believed him and walked in.
It's worth to make sure you can see through the illusion before going in, because
Give me-
phantasms can still affect you physically.
Give me a saving throw versus spell at +4, Lucas. We'll just add 4 at the end of it. Just roll the thingy. You know, you believe what he's saying, but your mind is not. It's like when someone shows you the picture and it's like,
Yeah.
it's a duck, and you're like, it's a fucking rabbit. What the fuck are you talking about? And you're like, no, dude, it's definitely a duck. Here's the ears. And you're like, god damn it, those are the feet. What the fuck you? You know, it's that sort of, you can't quite perceive you can't make the reality shift. So, you can believe him all you want, but your brain is telling you it's real.
You should keep trying.
I mean, I'll keep trying. Does Tyrael help me? Does Tyrael want to try?
Yeah, Tyrell, why don't you give us a saving throw versus spell at +4?
Okay, saving throw versus spell. Where do I find this out on my sheet?
Combat
Combat.
saving throws.
Combat, saving throws versus spell.
+4 is only a 13. Yeah, both of you are still pretty certain that this thing is fucking real, but Imric seems to believe it is not.
Go inside then, Imric. Prove us wrong.
I shall. I step forward into the door.
The wraith runs at Imric, or flies towards Imric, grabs him by the neck, and begins to strangle him and rip at his face. And the illusion is broken for you all. He's clearly not taking damage from this and just standing and talking like normal, despite the thing looking like it's eating him alive. The illusion is dispelled for all of you, and you see it for what it is, a phantom in the smoke.
Believe me now?
This tricky wizard.
Very nice.
Good.
Is the
Share
smoke
my
still
waste.
here, or is the smoke disappearing completely as well?
No, the smoke is still here, yeah. In the middle of the room, you will see a small pink candle burning that you didn't really notice before because of the impending death from the ghost. And now that you've got time to look around the room, this looks like a large parlor. There's a screen door on the... If you're entering in, it's on the left corner directly towards you that sort of blocks off an area from view, although you can see over the screen door and that there's a passageway back there. Right across on the other side of the room is a doorway that leads out, but there's also comfortable couches, a couple of bookshelves with some tomes on them,
Can
and
I blow out
a
the
small
candle?
little kitchen corner. Yeah, you can blow out the candle.
Does the pink mist go away?
Not immediately, but
Okay.
we'll skip ahead a little. Eventually, the mist will recede. It takes some time to vanish on its own.
We'll give it to Nick or Imric and say, this could be useful for them.
I shall take it. Pink candle. Pink holy candle. Okay, we search the rest of the room. I look for a coat hanger with some magical cloaks on it.
There's nothing that looks magical here. All the fabrics on the upholstery are a little bit worn, a little bit old, kind of covered with a thin layer of dust. It looks cozy. The books are more or less still intact. They appear to be a couple of histories of people's lives, plus a couple of fiction books, and a couple of journals. Some other random stuff here and there, like a book of kings and queens past, a book of monsters of the area.
Does it look like the Wizard's Journal?
A couple of these books look like wizards' journals, yes.
It's probably worth taking them and giving them back to the Queen. Maybe it'll help lead us to more tombs.
Yeah, or Cletus
Okay.
or whatever maybe can do more research since he has to do research in sneaky ways.
Are you guys alright to grab these?
Yeah, I can grab
Yeah, I
him.
can grab him. Oh, you can get him? Okay.
Yeah. What would I be adding here?
Add 20 pounds of books, of Babylon books.
Wizard's Journals.
Is there
All
like
right,
a jewelry box or anything in here, or anything that looks like it might contain?
No. But there is a door beyond, which is a little bit different than the others. They're all been like these nice large oaken doors. This one actually has some carvings in it. Nothing meaningful, but just it's a prettier design. And the metalwork around it is a little bit more intricate. It's just a slightly nicer door.
Okay.
I can go open the door, do the same thing where I sit against the wall with the door where it opens on the hinge.
Yep. It opens into a bedroom. There is a 4-post bed with, what do you call it? What's that thin sheet that hangs around it like a bed curtain?
Like a
Veil?
drapery or?
A veil?
Yeah.
Yeah, a drapery, a veil, something like that. And in the middle of the bed is a gently resting wizard's body.
Oof, we
I
found
loot
it.
him for all he's worth.
Is this like super decayed, or does he look like in good condition, or?
No, he's super decayed. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
okay.
really fucking dead.
Let's be careful not to disrespect the dead too much. Let's be careful with him.
I'm the cleric here. I know how to deal with the dead.
Does he have jewelry or anything on him?
Yes,
Yeah.
he does. He has a ring on each finger, and he's got his robes are still new as the first day that they were made, as is his cloak about him. But his shoes are worn away and ruined, and his undershirt that you can see sticking out of the robe a little bit at the top is also decayed and eaten away.
Can I
Alright.
tell
Gotta
which
be,
ring is which?
I don't think you wouldn't be able to know which one is which yet.
Does there appear to be a wand leaning against like the wall anywhere here, like maybe laying off to the side of the bed or in a closet or?
Yeah, as you search the room, you'll find that the wand is just simply underneath his arm.
Gotcha.
Boom.
I'll hand the wand to Imric.
Yes, please.
I'll hand.
Additionally, because it sounds like you've searched the room.
Mhm.
Sorry, I should let you
Oh
finish
no,
first.
you're ahead.
You will find 200 gold, 5 rubies, 5 emeralds, and 5 diamonds.
Who wants to add
I
these?
can put those on mine. 200 gold, 5 rubies, 5 emeralds, 5 diamonds.
Emeralds, 5 diamonds. Yeah.
The robes that he's wearing, is it too uncouth to put them on now?
Get naked.
Might be a
I've
little
seen
bit.
you before.
Yeah,
I'll take the rings off.
Should
I'll hand
I
one.
loot all of this? Technically, does it?
Does it matter?
yeah.
Do
I
I
think
I
go
was
that's
gonna
just-
give you it. Yeah.
Don't I? Well, no. I mean, like, do I take it off him because I get experience for it?
Oh, then yes, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think Neil would nickel and dime us like that.
Well, he
yeah.
told
I'm not
me.
gonna nickel and dime you like that, but I think it's probably better to. You're gonna get the XP for doing it, so it's probably better if you end up with the loot somehow. Like, it becomes like really vague in notion, like who benefits from looting.
Uh huh.
But
Well, because I'm
Yeah.
a thief. Don't I explicitly get experience for it or something?
yes.
Yeah, you can loot everything always, and then you can divvy it out how you want.
Yeah, of
That'll be
course. Sure.
So how do these robes look, Neil? I mean, Imric is a man of style and fashion. If I'm going to be wearing these things, am I going to look like I'm from like 100 years ago?
Mm,
fine. They're timeless.
they are red robes that have like a golden V on the front of it, and nice thick lapels that come across them, and a hood that can pop up if you need. Also, like a crimson red with a gold edge on it.
I mean, that does sound pretty cool. All right.
The sleeves have like a nice 3-inch thick golden hem as well, and any stitching on it that you can see has gold thread to stitch the red fabrics together.
Do we wear this stuff straight away, or should we keep hold of it until we can get back to the city and have it identified properly?
Yeah, we should probably just take it with us and we can make our way out of here and identify back there. No need to wear everything now.
Okay, so we've got everything, I think, that they alluded to. Potentially there should be maybe more of these colored candles.
We should look for the candles, and we don't know if we have the teleporting candle yet.
I imagine we do, but yeah.
We could try the teleporting candle. We remember the main room we were in. We could simply try to teleport back there if we wanted to.
With the
Is it-
queen?
No. The entrance to this.
I don't think we should risk wasting it.
Oh wait, do you think these are one-time use candles?
I think they said that the further you transport, the more they burn.
Oh, okay.
So
We'll be
potentially there
transporting
should
like to the
minimum
next
of-
room, right?
A minimum of 1 inch.
be minimum of 1 inch, yeah.
So even if you
Oh,
transport like an inch
okay,
away,
gotcha.
it'll be an inch gone.
Yeah, gotcha. Never mind.
So I've got this reveal doors spell. I could cast it down here or cast it in the workshop. There's no other rooms off this right now.
I feel like someone would hide
Correct.
their important stuff as a wizard in their workshop.
Agreed.
Their important tools and tricks of the trade.
Yeah, although to be clear, I believe we've gotten every single thing we were told about in here. So if we're looking for anything else, it's going to be something extra. We've gotten
Well,
the
scroll.
spell book.
Potions.
Oh yeah, we don't have that, but we've gotten every magical item that was mentioned plus that spell book. So anything else
True.
is like extra. We can go check the workshop though.
Let's just make sure there's no other rooms off here, Neil. Is this a dead end?
The bedroom? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the dead end.
Nothing
And
else
There's a
was in the
dresser,
other
there's
one?
some clothes in it, there's a nightstand with a mirror.
Just so we can be. Oh, wait, a mirror? Is that super rare?
Yeah, but it's also big and heavy. And it's non-magical, so you could have it made for you if you wanted on your own.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, to be extra explicit, his MrMouton spell, the detect traps, is worn off twice, but it's been like less than an hour since we've been here, right? Because it's like 12 minutes each time.
Yes.
We haven't been here for like 10 hours. Yeah, okay, just being explicit about that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we
Alright,
can go back to the workshop then and detect.
Yeah. Okay, let's head back to the workshop. Grab that other table to put it over the ooze, and then I'll just run in real quick and cast reveal doors.
Is there anything like, can I check all around like the dresser and the mirror? Is there anything hidden like behind the mirror, like an inscription behind it or like a note or anything behind any of the
Yeah, why don't
furniture
you
or
make me
anything?
a perception check to thoroughly search the room?
Perception is this stat at the bottom, right?
Yes, PCP.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually do find there's a small hidden drawer on the bureau nearby. And inside of it is a separate bag containing 30 platinum coins.
Nice.
Those are 2 gold each.
10 gold
Yes.
each. Oh,
10?
2 gold.
2, 10, I don't remember.
10 sounds good.
I'll look
Okay.
it up later.
I thought it was 10. Maybe I'm wrong.
Did you put the gold and the rubies on yours, or should I still have them on mine?
No, you added that all to your sheet.
Yep.
So-
Okay, got it.
Okay. I'll head back to the workshop, Neil. Throw the table over the ooze. Run in. Stand in the middle of the room. Take out my little bag of sand. Withdraw a handful. Sprinkle it on the floor. Utter the arcane words for the reveal doors spell. And check around for anything hidden here.
There are no doors in this room.
Alright. Within 30-foot radius. I don't know if that catches anything in the corridor or anything like that.
Correct. No doors.
Alright. I head back out, jump across the table. Nothing in there. I guess we've got everything.
Yeah. Is
All
this
right.
it? This is the great hall of the candle making wizard. 5 candles.
Doesn't seem like enough. They did mention extra colors.
Did we? Was there another door in like the big corridor room, or no?
No, I think we've done every door, right?
Yeah. I think you've done every door. So let me try and give you a version of the map that you can see.
We've got time, so we can thoroughly search the rooms for.
Yeah, we
Is it-
may as well like
Yeah.
thoroughly search for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just deleted your characters.
Oh, well,
Hold
I
on.
see everything now.
Yep. That's what happens when you delete too much all at once.
Thank you,
But you didn't.
guys. I found the door. Misa Anton.
What do you mean by that?
That's how he greets himself.
Misa Anton.
Yeah, that's what he tells everybody. Says that's who I am.
Do you... My God. Mouton, how could you do this to us? You were born in the 90s, though, weren't you?
He was.
87.
He grew up with those movies.
Oh.
He loved them.
It's hard to blame someone for loving something that they were exposed to when they were a child.
Well,
You can't
that
help
was
your
It's the only
taste at
reason
that
you love
point.
your mom, Steven. Got him.
because she exposed
Wow.
herself to me.
No, she was, no, she was
What are you
just there
talking
when
about?
'cause
What's
she was
wrong
there when
with
you? Were
you?
a child.
Why would you say that?
No, you're being
That's-
weird. It's not what I meant. Too far, Steve.
Yikes, bro. Hey,
Too
Mouton,
far.
this ain't it,
That's
Chief.
pretty grand. Yeah, no.
This ain't it,
wasn't.
Chief. I imagine, though, what Nick said, because we have so much time, like, we should have a lot of time to go back through every room and then do another thorough search.
Yeah, I would like to search
Yeah.
specifically this room.
So you can make your way through the dungeon as best as you can.
Mhm.
It doesn't really appear to be anything else anywhere else. Just to be clear, this here is the room where you had the candles. Then this is the path to the laboratory. And this here is the room that had the pink candle in it. And this is
bedroom?
the bedroom down here.
And there was nothing over here.
This is just like the little kitchen area.
Got
And
it.
then there was like a screen door right here that you guys never bothered to look past.
Oh,
If you're searching everything, you'll see that there is a screen door right here.
We'll go to the screen door.
Yeah, there's like a little 5-foot section, and then like a 20-foot pit, like 20 feet deep, but it's a 10 by 10 pit. And over the pit is like a little board with a single hole cut in it at about hip height.
I guess we'll be going that way, so we can go get a table from either his room.
I think
Yeah,
maybe
there's like tables and chairs and couches in this area.
Can
you
we
should
put
check.
it over the pit? Oh, what'd you say, Emmerich?
I think it's a latrine, brother.
Could be.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now that you're looking at it, that's definitely a toilet seat.
But
But if you look
I would
down,
keep a
you don't
candle.
see any poo.
I would keep a candle by my latrine.
Sure, check it out.
I'll use one of the things over the pit to see if I can Is there anything over there or no?
I don't know what you mean. Use one of the things.
So, sorry, I thought you were saying like that. There's a
Means
a
you take.
pit before like the hole. Like, I don't know if I can draw.
No. Okay.
So I thought you were
no,
saying like there's a pit here,
No.
and
I'm
then
sorry.
something over here. Okay.
No. You've got like a
hole, and then
pit
there's.
right here, and then like a door, a little thing with the hole sticks out over it, so you can like, poop into it.
Understood. Don't care about it then.
Okay. Don't care about the latrines.
Wait, you said there was nothing in there though.
Yep.
Can I do a history check to see if I remember what J.K. Rowling said about wizards disappearing their poop? Or sorry, that was a dumb tweet
I
she
don't know
made.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, never mind. I mean, like that would be a little suspect if it's completely and totally unused. Yeah.
Usually they have oozes down there, which you can't see,
Uh-huh.
and then the oozes are what dissolves everything. Now, do I know if there's an ooze down there? I'm not sure. That would be my
If
guess.
there's an ooze, it's a very clear one that you wouldn't be able to see.
Can you
Maybe
cast
it is-
your light stone here and see if?
Yeah. I'll hold my light stone over the hole.
Give me a
Look out.
perception check. See if you can notice anything down there.
Or
some-
actually, better yet, could we just like grab like a rock or like a broken piece of wood and just drop it down there and see what happens when it hits the
If it
bottom?
sticks, yeah.
Does it make a noise?
Yeah.
Does it dissolve? Or
Yeah. Absolutely. It falls and hits something maybe 10 feet down, and then slowly begins to fall into it and then gets dissolved into various pieces.
gotcha.
There's definitely a gelatinous cube down there.
Okay.
Just
Seems like I'm the
absorbing it.
biggest brain brother here.
Got him.
Well, big brain brother, do we have any idea where there might be any more candles in this place, or?
If we've searched every wall, I'm not sure. Maybe we could check where the bugbears came out.
Why don't we
But-
turn the furniture in this room upside down? Maybe there's something under one of the carpets, or there's like a switch behind a bookshelf, or something
Yeah,
like
we're
that.
gonna fuck up his house. And thoroughly search it by moving everything, if that's fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You move bookshelves, you move carpets. Give me a perception check across the board, everyone, please. As you all search over each other's areas.
Nice.
30.
Yeah, nothing of interest here.
Well,
Seems like we have everything, sadly.
in lieu of better ideas, I say we call it a day.
Yeah. I mean, have we thoroughly searched like all the holes and everything we came through, or?
That's all we can do.
Okay.
All right. Sure. You guys can head back out all the way to the front entrance.
Mhm.
The door is open or closed to the outside. I don't know if you closed it behind you or not. I should probably be asking that. It becomes an important question eventually.
Yeah.
Nick,
Wait,
did you
which
close
door?
the door
Sorry.
behind you? The door being very outside of the
The magic
Of it all.
door?
yeah, the magic door.
I didn't know it was able to be closed.
Yeah, I probably left it open, let's be honest.
Okay. Got a habit of that, huh?
Yeah.
You gonna
Yeah.
do that again to us,
alright.
Nick? It's fine this time, but maybe next time.
I'll remember next time, don't worry.
You can step out into the cool night air. It's
We'll
only
close the door.
been an hour or so since you've entered into the area, and
It does
it's
feel a
little
weight
windy up here.
to leave so soon.
Well,
I mean-
we searched it, Imric. What else could we do? We
could turn the
thoroughly searched it as
laboratory
well.
upside down. Yeah.
Multiple times, actually.
Where do those bugbears come from?
Then they like drop down from somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, those little fluid sections. They just go up, and then there's like a little thing up there, like a little area where they can be.
Just an unlimited
There
supply.
didn't seem to be any mechanisms involved with it or anything.
Weird. Well, I don't know about you two, but
What about the book on the altar? Do you think that would work? Think it would do anything?
like I don't really want to fuck around with that altar.
Could be the only way that we get.
Well, we're
Let's
not even
check-
sure entirely if there are more candles in there. We don't know that right now, right?
Yeah, we're not sure. No.
Uh-huh.
Let's check the bodies of the two, or what's left of the bodies of the two people in that room.
I think we
I
did,
wanna be-
right?
We did.
No, I
There's
don't think
nothing.
we did. We checked. Did we?
I mean, if I'm
we
looking at like to see the status of the clothes to determine or to ascertain the age of both people, I should have like a general sense of like what was on the bodies, I guess. Or maybe I need to say like I explicitly searched them.
Well, yeah. I mean, I just feel like there was probably something on that pedestal that we
Mhm.
haven't found.
I wonder if the book was on the pedestal originally.
How would it have got down to the workshop?
I don't know. Maybe it was moved after or something. I'm not sure. That is interesting, though. It seems as though something was trapped on that pedestal. Did we ever like
Maybe
touch
one
the
of the
pedestal?
maybe we put a candle on the pedestal. We never did.
Maybe somebody wants to do that.
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Really?
Anton doesn't give a fuck, dude.
What are you doing?
No.
What, are you scared?
I think Tyrael would step in front of him. Hold on. We're not gonna. There are 2 charred bodies back there. Who knows what magic could emanate from that altar if we touch it?
Okay then. Either there's something here or there's not. We have to figure it out some way. So
Yeah, but we're not gonna give our lives in service of determining if that's a trap that's lethal to one of us.
Sure, I agree with you. Then let's go.
Okay, I'm okay leaving if you are.
I'm fine with leaving. We got what we came for.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of good things.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Worst case scenario, we can come back here in a month.
Agreed.
All right.
I could
close
come
the door.
magic spell.
Close the door. Yeah. It's late. You've been up all day. You've been venturing for a couple hours. Got into some fights. It's been pretty tough. I guess it's time to sit and rest.
We'll make
Wait,
it.
are we able to go back to our carriage?
No, you're not going to hike down the mountain in the middle of the night. That's a terrible idea. That's how people
We'd make-
break legs.
We'll make it down there in one day, though, right?
Yeah. You make it down
Oh,
in half a
half a
day, and
day's
you'll be
hike.
back in your house by the end of the day.
I will relax and drink the rest of my wine, since we'll be back at the tavern in the
Did you
morning.
not finish it yesterday?
No, I was
Really
rationing.
go a whole day without. Oh,
I was rationing it.
okay. Okay.
Whatever I've got
Right.
left, I'll drink now.
I'm surprised you didn't go into the kitchen, see if there was any wine there.
Yeah, maybe I. Wait, hang on. I stand back up.
I don't know if there'd be any wine after hundreds of years in there.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably gone off by now.
Mm,
For the record, though, this just looks like a wood flask. But when you say that, I'll offer it to you. Drinks to a job well done.
To who? Me?
Yeah.
I'll take a sip.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll take a sip as well.
I I watch their sips greedily. Okay. And yeah, we'll talk the night away until we probably fall asleep pretty quickly. We should still try and take watch though.
Yeah.
There are no encounters. There's not that many dangerous creatures on this mountain, and you can pass the night away, waking up in the morning and continuing back down the mountain.
We told them we were going for a hunt. Should we grab anything on the way?
We'll just say we.
So we
Ate it,
didn't
right?
get anything, or whatever.
I say we ate it, yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah. You guys make it back down the mountain by that afternoon, passing other people. One of the guides, the same guide from before, that saw you go up the mountain, or who saw you when you guys went into the tavern, then they went up the mountain, sees you on your way back down, and she will hold their whole entourage to the side and give you a respectful bow as you pass.
I'm gonna throw some heals out for
Oh, sure, in
XP,
the
I
morning.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
1d8 for Nick.
Okay, I've only lost one. Oh well, there you go.
1d8 for Tyrell.
Tyrael, Jesus.
Are you at full?
I sure am. Full of your
Okay.
shit. Or, I don't. Sick of your
Thank
shit.
you.
Full of my shit.
I feel perfectly healthy once again.
Good.
In the morning, I will recast my armor spell.
Okay. It is cast. You have armor, and you guys can head down. You'll make it down the mountain. You'll get to your carriage. Your driver and servant are hanging out at the Creekside Tavern. And then when they see you coming down the hill, the driver hurries up and runs over and throws open the doors for you. The servant follows hot on his heels. You are greeted with my lord, how was the hunt? Catch anything?
Very good. Mountain lion, would you believe? Oh, bastard was too heavy to drag back down here, but we got a good couple of meals out of him.
Splendid, my lord, splendid.
A job well done. And now, excuse me, I need to speak to the innkeeper for a moment, and I will barge past the.
Yeah. the servant ferret will speak up to the eldest brother and say, "Would you like me to go fetch the mountain lion and bring it down?"
No, we're good.
Eldest brother.
Oh, no, we're fine. We've enjoyed our
We
hunt.
just did it for sport.
Yeah, we don't need to bring any food back with us. We don't want it stinking up the carriage on our journey back.
Splendid. Yeah. Nick, you
I,
head into the creek side?
Yeah, I head back into the tavern and get my wine cask refilled.
Yes. Your wine cask is filled.
Flask,
you can
sorry, cask.
flask. Sorry. Yeah, you can shell out 2 gold for it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's that.
Marvelous. And we head back in the carriage to the city.
Yeah.
Yep. You head on into the city. You'll get there well before sundown because it's much easier to hike down a mountain than hike up it. Come on in through the city gates. Normally, they would strip arms and armor of people walking into the city, but you are fancy nobles, so you can wear all the arms and armor you want in town.
You know, I know a few a few clerics who can create wine.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Didn't learn that one yourself?
No, don't need it.
Do you ever know how to have fun, brother?
You wine enough for the both of us.
That's a good one, but I'm afraid it's you doing most of the whining.
True.
See? Tyrael agrees.
Yeah.
There's time for duty and there's a time for fun. And, a job well done deserves a reward, does it not? Time to relax. Enjoy yourself. Surely even you can see that.
The church never sleeps. There's always something to do.
I guess so.
Someone to help.
Well, thank the gods for those of you that work so tirelessly so the rest of us can kick back and get drunk. And I cheers. And take a drink.
Right. Take a nice big long swig.
Yeah.
You've only been gone from town for 2 days now, 2.5 days.
Mhm.
But you can make your way back, or you can use the appropriate back channels to have your mother tell the queen that you're ready to visit with them again, and all that, so that you can get an appearance with them, because you can't just show up. The Sally port is actually locked from the inside, so you literally can't just use it to get in unless someone's already opened it for you. Yeah. So why don't we just skip ahead a couple days to when you next get a chance to speak with the queen and with, what was his name? Cletus?
Cletus.
There was a weird R in there.
Oh no, Clertus, you're right. Or
Clertus.
Clertus?
I guess. It's about as good as my naming capabilities.
It did seem like Cletus, but I think you might have called him Cletus at one point.
I might. I'm also illiterate, so it's fine. You can speak with Clertus and the Queen. What would you like to bring to this meeting?
All of the gear, right? We want to get it identified.
Yeah, everything we got.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. You can bring it all in.
You added all of that to your sheet, right, Mooten?
All of the
I
stuff?
added some of it.
All of the
I added
magic
the-
gear.
Yeah,
I had
can-
the wand of magic missiles, but I'll hand that to them. And I've got the candles as well.
Okay.
And the spellbook.
But you got both, and then we also have both rings, the cloak and the robe of protection.
Yep, but
Yep.
you looted them, and then I guess
Yeah,
I'll
and I
just
gave it to
hold
you,
on
yeah.
to them.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I
you-
think it's best we hand them over to get identified. Then we can
Yep.
take away the protection on the spellbook, and then we can get it all back when it's safe and we know what it all does.
Oh yeah, we hand over the wizard's diaries too.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Excellent. It all gets handed over, and there is a disappointed look on Clertus's face.
Oh no.
He goes, "Oh, I must not have had very much on him. I was hoping that we would find his hoard of magic candles. Our notes speak of at least a half dozen different types."
Did
We
they
said
tell us
like-
that going in? I know they mentioned that he had like multiple colored candles. I don't remember hearing
Is the
specifically
queen
about
in
a
here? Or
hoard.
no.
Yes, she is here as well. She is observing this meeting carefully.
Cletus, I don't. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you told us that. I don't think you told us there was half a dozen magic candles.
Why?
The old age?
I mean, we found 5.
Yeah, we have
It's only
5 of
one
them.
or something.
Well, I know that there are purple and red candles, white candles. The Babylon candles are supposed to be black in color.
Oh no.
It's possible that they were all used already, and he had none on hand.
Well, we could get back in with the white candles.
Mm-hmm.
No, the black
Even-
candle, Babylon ones, right? Are you saying that we've missed the teleportation candles?
I think so.
Oh, what are these 4 white candles then? Just ever-burning candles?
I would need to have a wizard. Were they on fire when you found them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably just ever-burning candles then.
I scratch my head in frustration.
Well,
Maybe next time you could give us a list written down.
I don't know what all he has. I just have reference to a purple candle, a white candle, a black candle, a red candle, and a holy candle.
not a pink candle?
No, I've never heard of it before.
Well, we have one of those.
Splendid. We'll try to get it identified as quickly as possible.
There's no rush. We'll still be on this quest in a month's time. Now that
always
we
go
know what
back.
we're dealing with, we can go back and be more prepared to look for secret compartments.
Great. Is there anything else you want to talk to these folks about?
How long is it going to take to identify? Can we just skip to that, I guess?
Yeah, I
Or
was
our
just going to
next
skip to
quest?
the identify unless there was something else you guys wanted to chat about specifically.
Do you have a next quest for us?
I've got some stuff, but that'll have to wait till next week.
Yep.
So the things that you will get here were definitely a cloak of the cheetah, a ring of reaction, ring of protection +1, robe of protection +1, and a wand of magic missiles, just as you had hoped for.
What does the cheetah do?
Cloak of the cheetah. Between their wizard and their scholar, they can tell you. Oops, that's too far. The cloak of the cheetah. A, B, C. This yellow, black, spotted cheetah hide was enchanted by the blah blah blah. Who cares about that? Blah 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 blah. It gives the wearer a +3 dexterity bonus, and once every 3 turns, a turn is 10 rounds. So once every half an hour, the wearer can sprint for 3 rounds at a movement rate of 45. You'll have movement rates of 12.
Holy shit.
At night, under the moonless sky, the wearer can turn into a... No, actually, we're not using that part of it. We're just using the first 2 parts.
+3 dex.
+3 dex when worn, and it will allow you to sprint for 3 rounds at 4 times your movement rate, basically.
Okay, so who's getting that then? I mean, it should either be me or Steven, I think.
Yeah, what are your dexes?
13. It would give me +2 AC and +1 to hit with the bow.
What are your dex, Steven?
13.
Okay, so it's the same for you. So you can't both wear the cloak of protection and the cloak of the cheetah, so that's worth 1 AC as well.
Well, it's the robe of
The
protection.
robes of protection occupies a different slot than the cloak. They are stackable.
Okay, yeah, so I've got the robes of protection.
Should probably go to Tyrael since he's going to be tanking most often, I would assume, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to stack everything on your tank, that is a very valid strategy.
Well, not everything. Robes of protection are going on, Nick, right?
Right, but yeah. That'll bring
So-
your AC up to 20. It'll bring you 17 dex, right? Which will bring you to 22
16
AC.
dex.
16 dex.
16 dex. Okay, so that'll bring you to 21 AC.
And then
If I had it, I'd be at 17 AC.
Okay, that's where I was getting it mixed up.
Yeah.
okay, so should I add that then?
I think the
yeah,
best
well-
speed is probably more useful for you as well.
We can always move it if it's an issue. Yeah, take that, and then, do you want the +1 ring, or do you want to...
Or maybe I should take the ring then for the extra AC.
Yeah, sure, take the ring.
Okay.
And then do you want the wand?
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Probably take the wand.
Yeah.
And then if you want the free action, or I can take it,
I
what
mean,
does the
you-
free action do exactly?
Makes you immune to slows and holds, prevents you from having your mobility interrupted. You can't be paralyzed. You can't be webbed.
I should probably
You
take
can't be
that to heal.
slowed.
You'd be able to like entangle yourself
Yeah.
like around you and then still
And
fight.
then- yeah,
Pretty
okay. I'll take that for healing purposes.
Does the robe of protection do AC and saves, Neil?
Yes.
Okay.
So should I just go to my sheet and manually raise my dex to 16?
To 16, yeah. But make a note somewhere that like original dex is 13.
And then was there anything in the book?
Oh yeah, spellbook.
Ooh, right.
And also the notes. I don't know if that matters yet.
Oh, we need to know what the candles do.
Right, so the 4 white ones you have are just ever-burning candles. They will just remain lit forever. Great for lighting a room. They don't produce, they won't burn any air either, so they're just like candle. The pink one, you've seen its effect. It creates a wraith, an illusory wraith in it that will attack anything nearby. And if the victim believes the damage, then they take the damage, as illusions, phantasms typically do. You could also call it a phantasmal candle if you didn't want to call it a pink candle. Both names will work for it.
Alright, I mean, I'll keep hold of the candles. Unless somebody else wants them.
I don't know if we're going to be taking on our journey.
Yeah, we must just leave them in the house, actually.
Actually, we could take the pink candle. It probably
Sounds like we
wasn't going down. We could take it with us and use it during our watches.
That's a good point. It would defend us in the evenings.
Yeah.
Robes of protection and cloak of the cheetah. How much do these weigh each?
You don't have the robe, right?
Yeah, I've got...
Oh no, you're right. Sorry.
The cloak will weigh 2 pounds. 1 pound. 1 pound.
Do I replace my clothes with my robes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Partially. You can just include it as your clothing weight, because your clothes also include like your shoes and your small clothes.
Yeah. Okay.
So the spell book,
Yes.
the Alkeister. So using this book will inflict damage upon you. There's something about the book that is literally harmful to the user as they go about it. It will drain HP. Every page will damage you, and you will also lose strength of indeterminate amounts after indeterminate use. Of course, you can rest and heal this lost HP as well.
And the
spellbook
strength?
has and the strength. Yes, it is a temporary reduction of strength.
Is that a spell book,
the-
though, or does it do something else?
It is a spell book that has a great many spells, including unique spells that do not exist anywhere else.
Do you want
Sweet.
to just flip through the pages and I'll heal you?
I mean, I think we should, next time we've got like a week or two, I'll do some research into it. Because it's going to take time to lead the spell.
Yeah,
So,
I
yes.
can just... Wait, that's probably not free XP, right? He's taking
No.
real damage. I'm healing him.
No, yeah, it's not free. Yeah.
Alright.
There are 46 pages and a great number of spells in here.
Okay. You going to give me a list, or do you want to actually make me cast Read Magic and take
Yeah,
damage?
yeah, because you're not going to be able to just read through the entire thing, right? If you tried
Yeah.
to read through the whole thing in one day, it would kill you. So,
Yeah, sure.
Why don't we say every time you have you take some downtime, we'll reveal a couple more pages in it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So
I think the
that'll be
last
that. Let's do
XP, right?
XP. So, we defeated 4 bugbears. We defeated the ooze
Mountain lion.
and the mountain lion. And a
Phantasmal? Does that count?
No, it does not.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about my? Yeah, I defeated a trap, if not two, I guess. And then what about my spells, like healing done?
Yes, we will get all of this. Let me just
Okay.
do the combat XP first.
Don't forget to add up the hit die of the monsters as well, because we get fighter-specific XP for that.
Absolutely.
A lot of different XP to give out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. XP will be
Pain in the ass.
take a little while. Let's see. This does. So then we're gonna add 653 for this, 200 for this. So combat experience divided between 3 people, not 4. Everyone will take home 920, which gets split evenly between your 2 classes.
Mm-hmm.
So 460 for each.
Yep.
Okay. Do we get any? There's like other XP for quests, or like I don't know if you're doing this, Neil, but there's like the clever idea, roleplay your character well, that kind of thing as well. That would be split between classes.
Yes. I'm just going to go down the tables in order.
Okay.
So you're all warriors. You're all the same level warrior, actually, right? Third?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Third.
So you will get 30 XP per hit die, and you defeated 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 hit dice. So 18 times
540?
30.
Yeah.
Yep, everyone take home another 540
Fighter XP.
fighter XP. Yeah, just to the fighter.
So that's 5,000.
Mr. Priest, you
Wait, what
have
was-
used
Extra XP just to fighter?
5,000.
Yeah.
just to fighter is 540.
Just to fighter is 540. That's extra the 460 we already got?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, gotcha.
Mr. Priest, you will get 100 XP per. I'm sorry, 50 XP to overcome foes or problems.
For each spellcaster to overcome first problems, right?
Right.
Per level.
Yes. So you used one of your detect doors,
Snares and
detect
pits
snares and pits,
went
worked off
off,
very
yeah.
well, and then you used 2 healing spells. And you did feed people with 1 good berry while you were dungeoning around. So that's
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
That's
so that'll
4,
be
yeah.
50 times each. That's another 200 for you, just for your priest.
Yep.
Mr. Wizard, you get same XP, 50 for each, and you cast.
Color
Your
spray
spell's
didn't do
actually all
anything.
fizzled.
Reveal
Right.
door didn't do anything. I did color
Yeah.
spray a bird.
That
I
is not
overcame the problem
overcoming
of
a
breakfast. Well, you know.
So you'll just be bagel on that one this time.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogue, you get 2 XP per gold value of treasure obtained.
I wrote down in the loot of this session on the Discord everything that I should have looted.
Yeah, I was keeping track. So this is 220 plus 60, so that's 280 plus the ruby, emeralds, and diamonds, which comes out to.
You did the platinum as well?
Yeah, I got the platinum.
Did we say platinum or 2 gold or 10 gold?
I think it's 2 gold each.
Okay,
for
that's what we said it
Yeah.
prior in another campaign. So
So that is going to be 5, 10, 15 plus 2 plus 16. So you will take home. I lost my numbers again. Ah, that's it. Okay.
Steven wouldn't get the extra 10% XP because his dex is now 16, would he?
No, because that would have had to been the whole time he was doing it.
Oh yeah, Goodberry is a second level spell. Should I get an extra 50 XP for that?
Goodberry is a first level spell,
Goodberry's second
isn't
level.
it? Oh my, is it? Am I
Yeah.
full of shit? That's possible. It's been known to happen from time to time.
Yeah, Goodberry's second. I linked it.
Yeah, well then you do get another extra 50 XP. Well done.
Cool.
And Stephen, why don't you take home 890 for looted treasure. Each of those gems was worth 100 GP plus the others. So your rogue will get 890.
Jeez. And that's plus
On
the
top of
experience for the
everything else.
220 gold and the
Yeah.
30 platinum, yeah.
And the and emeralds and rubies and diamonds and platinums.
Okay, cool. I leveled up on Thief.
Well then, roll us a D8 and divide it by 2 and add it to your total HP.
Wait, are we not doing the other type of XP now? The
Oh, right, the last type of XP. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry. Closed my book already.
Do you do gold equivalent for like magic items, or how does that work?
No, just for actual wealth obtained.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're priceless.
You mean worthless?
True.
Same.
I added another 50
Player-
for the entangle on the cat, if that's fine.
Mhm. Let's see. Oh, right, entangle on the cat. Good call. I forgot about it. Player has an idea that saves the party. Did anyone get saved by any clever ideas? I don't think so.
Nick might have
illusion.
saved Mooton by pushing that spellbook into the bag with daggers. I don't know if that spellbook would have harmed her or not if he touched it.
Yeah, that's not quite save the party.
What about
s-
the people
seeing through the illusion, right?
who wanted to go down through the latrine? Or the
Oh,
carpet?
well, that's. I will definitely give you the 200, Lucas, for carpet and latrining. Those are
200 to what? Do
clever
I get to pick?
ideas.
Or it's split?
It's just divided between the two. So 100 to each of your classes for clever ideas with the carpet and the gelatinous cube combination. Let's see. I think we're going to ignore role plays character or encourages others to participate. I think those are newbie rules and we don't need them. And yeah, I think we'll sit at that. That
I don't-
seems.
I don't get it for seeing through the illusion, though. But I guess that's part of defeating the encounter.
That's just part of the encounter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Gotta be
we didn't
big
get
brain like
experience for
me.
killing it though, so we don't get experience at all for dealing with it.
It is. That's true. It is a difficult thing. It's theoretically lethal to you if you.
It for
ignore
sure
it.
could have killed me.
Yeah.
Damn, because
Sure,
the
why don't
broken
we add
meta
an
thing.
extra 400 XP. No. Be 500 divided by 3. We'll just round it to 170 for each of you, to both of your classes. So 85 to each of your classes now.
Yoink.
And this first session was intentionally designed to showcase a lot of different things that you'll come across in second edition. You'll come across illusions that seem to be real but really aren't, and you'll have to actively find ways around them. There will be physical traps like axes swinging at you, magical traps like illusions, undead, which are immune to certain types of abilities and sometimes resistant to things. Yeah.
Didn't get the old save or die in there, though.
Let's. I mean, I'm not going to say there won't be any save or die mechanics, but that is a real thing sometimes. So try and
Yeah.
pass those saving throws, please.
Okay. Do I need to roll a 1d8 for HP?
Yes, you do.
Run
1d8
1d8 divided by 2.
2.
And you get more thief things to a lot, yeah?
Yes, he'll get 30 additional points to spend on all of his thief skills.
Is it round up
So
or
an
down?
Additional...
Or no, we actually divide
You
by
just
2
keep
exactly.
the half.
Keep the 0.5, yeah.
Okay. So 1.5 means I'm gaining 17 HP then.
Yep.
Is there a reason that your character, or Steve's character, doesn't show HP?
What do you mean?
He should be. If it wasn't, that's just because I made an error on his page. It should show it now.
Nice
and
work,
then
guys.
for leveling up as a thief, I get 30 more points to a lot. I
Correct.
get that up to what, level 10 or something? Or no, I can look it up later. It's
Something
fine.
like that. Yeah.
30.
Be
Okay.
a while till you're level 10, probably.
Yeah, I'm just
And you'll
curious.
also
when I
notice
see
that
it.
there's an armor equipped thing at the bottom of your character sheet. And most times it won't make a difference, but some of thief abilities are affected by your armor. So go ahead and, change that as needed for what you're doing.
Holy shit! This like wrecks my shit.
Yeah, if you're wearing heavy armor or light armor while you're trying to like climb things or whatnot, it'll fuck you up.
Oh, also, Neil, how does the wand of magic missile work?
Oh yeah.
It has an indeterminate number of charges. Rules as written say you will never know the number of charges, and it will cast magic missile, I think, at first level. One per round.
And it's a whole action.
Yeah, it'll be your action to use the wand. Wands have an initiative of.
It said that in the DMG it says 3. It also says a maximum of 2 may be expended in one round.
Ooh, then that's probably right. I was gonna look it up.
So you
Okay.
can do 2
Then
magic
that'll
missiles
use
in a
2
round?
charges. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
And magic missile is 1d8.
1d4 plus 1. It's still pretty good though, 2d4 plus 2.
It's like a spear.
Yeah, but it automatically hits.
Oh.
Maximum of 2 may be expended in each round. Yep, there you go.
What's
so
it mean by
I
it may be
have
recharged?
There is a way to recharge items, but you need to be able to cast enchant an item, which is
Yeah.
a
It can't,
5th level
so,
spell.
so it can't really be recharged.
Yeah, not until you're much higher level.
Yeah, okay.
So you might as well
next
just
week,
use that, yeah.
when we come back, we will have 2 more tomb options available for you to go through, or 1 or 2, depending on how far we get in their planning. And some of those might have components before them that are a little bit more complicated, like finding the tombs. You might have a good direction to go in, but may not know the exact location.
Do we are we ever going back to this tomb?
In 30 days,
I
we
hope
should
so,
probably
because
go back,
there's
yeah.
some epic loot in there that will be very useful to you.
We're gonna need those teleportation candles.
I just
Yeah.
needed different spells, I think, to maybe find the door and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And this will be a property of many things that you'll find, is that things are well hidden and difficult, and it'll take some clever puzzling things out to figure it out. And then again, sometimes there might be a puzzle that is just not worth your time.
Yeah.
You may run into tombs that have puzzles, and there's going to be a lot of content to go through. So if something is too difficult to figure out, or you're just not doing it and you get tired of that shit, just move on to another thing. Because we got a lot of D&D to play. You don't need to 100% everything.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is our starting session. I hope you guys had fun,
We did.
Great time.
and we should be back next week.
Next Thursday, yeah. At 4 this time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting early next week.
Normal time, I think, right? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Well,
Great.
awesome. Cool. Great. Any
Thanks for the game, Neil.
My pleasure. I hope it was difficult and yet still puzzling and fun. And I hope that next week we'll see some more stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I guess I guess me and Mr. Moon will answer questions for a few minutes afterwards. And then we can do shoutouts now if you want.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about how to handle the question part yet, but
Yeah, twitch.tv/MrMouton.
Mhm.
That's my shout out, so.
cool. Okay, you can find me at twitch.tv/MrMouton. And then Nick.
Follow me on Twitter, AG_GreenZerg. Thanks.
Cool. And Koibu. What's your next campaign?
Find me tomorrow. No, actually, we're not doing Dyson with Death tomorrow. Saturday is going to be shenanigans. It'll be something silly and dumb and fun and super stupid. So that's that.
All right, cool. Can I ask you guys a couple questions here? Well, I just have these. There's like 2 or 3, I think.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick around for questions.
So general question, I guess. The first one is, what about this campaign are you most excited for? This is from One Mo Dog. I'm just gonna run it in order of like the screens. For me, I'm really excited to dig into 2E a lot. It seems like there's a lot more stuff going on here, and Koibu seems to be more excited about engaging with a 2E world than a 5E world. Just from generally looking at it, it seems like his worlds are built more for 2E. So yeah, I'm excited to like really dig into the, I guess, like how 2E worlds play out versus the 5E ones we did before. And then yeah, Koibu, you go.
I'm excited to do some old school dungeon crawl stuff. We don't really do a lot of that, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to try and pull from some classic source material as well. So we should see some classic mechanics in some fun ways.
Nick.
Pretty excited to play a multi-class. I've never done that before. Fighter Wizards is pretty cool. And also, I'm excited to put an end to this Scoria arc that's been going on for like 2 or 3 years right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Moot.
I'm excited to play a lawful good character and see the consequences of having to not kill everybody anytime you meet him. So.
All right. Next question. Are there any planned backstories from the brothers' childhood? I mean, I think we all kind of have backstories. It seems like there's not that much of an opportunity for those to show without us interacting with other people, though. I mean, like, we can rib each other a little bit, but when you're doing like dungeon crawling, there's not like too much like story-based stuff with our backstories going on, it seems. So we'll see about that.
So every now and again in Frozen Frontier, when we were gonna have to cancel because like somebody wasn't there, we'd do like a one-on-one session with Neil where we like it'd be set in the past. So maybe like you could do like a session for Tyrael, maybe like when he was learning off his uncle when he was younger or something like that. So there's a potential for that if on weeks we need to cancel, if someone's available, maybe they could do a backstory episode.
There also will be plenty of opportunities for you to be role-playing with NPCs. It's not just going to be a series of dungeon crawls.
Okay, cool.
This stuff will come into play.
I'm gonna bang an NPC this session.
Nice. Here's one for that last one was from Picklemancer. This one is I don't know who this is from, but this is for Koibu. How do you create encounters that are both challenging but also not too easy? Do you test run with people off stream, or do you purposely make worse choices for NPCs if you've realized you've made something too difficult?
I mean, I could answer this question for like an hour and a half and it still wouldn't be satisfactory. But the long and short is I try and come up with a concept, like a history for whatever the party is going through, and then I try and be true to that history. So in this situation, we had a wizard whose home was also his laboratory and where he was buried. And so I had planned out ahead of time that in that very front room, he has one of his fireball candles that just sits on a pedestal and a door on the other side. And the first group is like, oh, there's something to do with the candle. Well, let's light it on fire. And it just fucking blows up in their face and kills them because it's a fireball trap. And it just relies on people being dumb enough to try and light a candle thinking there's something cool to it. Right. But that trap was already gone off, which was an intentional way to show you that this area is trapped and dangerous and tell you that you might break into tombs that have already been looted. And then the next encounter, so the fireball trap is a one-time thing. You need some more like stable guards. So let's get some undead bugbears because that's a pretty easy spell that he could do, and he could kill some bugbears. And since they're undead, he'll have them on an order to hide in these flutes and come out when there is a click on the ground. And that step that you stepped on just made a noise is what triggered the bugbears, right? There wasn't actually a physical trap located with it. That was just their notion to come in and kill everything and then crawl back up into their corners. But we had dead bugbears on the ground to dictate, show you that there was danger in the room. So I'll build encounters and traps based on what I think the lore should dictate for this area. And then if they're too hard for the party, then the party gets fucked. And if it's too easy for the party, then the party breezes through it really easily. And I generally just don't worry about balancing it.
Okay.
If the lore dictates something too impossible, then, maybe save it for later.
Gotcha. This is from Hecka Gigantus. How often do you think about the campaign outside of the sessions? Do you think of plans of action throughout the week, or do you try to save it for the show? I'm guessing this is more for the players. I know that me and MrMouton, and Nick, we've all talked, depending on how fucked we are for the next episode, we'll have like a 20 or 30 minute powwow off, like out of the episode to figure out like what do we think we're going to do, so that we don't have to spend the whole episode arguing about our next plan of action, I think.
Yeah, sometimes Steve will even message me like in the middle of the night with like D&D ideas.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk
That
about
was
like
the
what
last
can we...
session,
Yeah.
Historically, I've been on Neil's Discord chatting in between sessions for the last 3 years, so yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then the final one is, which brother is the most alpha male and who is the beta?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I'm
the
beta is
alpha
the person
male.
who asked that question, obviously.
Is the
True.
beta. Okay, cool. Well, hey, that's all the questions we have for now. There's a Patreon and chat if you guys want to sub. I don't know if there are any slots left, but good luck. I love you all very much. It's been fun, and we will be back next week at this time, or we're starting 1 hour earlier, I think, but yeah.
Can't wait.
Cool.
Thursday
Forward
4
to it.
EST.
All right.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah, thanks a lot,
Bye-bye.
guys. I'll see you later. Bye.